Labeled. Suggestion, axolotl. Maybe. If I'm lucky enough. If I'm lucky enough, I will find an axolotl. We're not gonna talk about the bucket of salmon, okay?
Let him have it!
Ah! No! No! No!
Go!
That grunt said bet!
Go! The Corps ain't paying us by the hour.
Oh, please someone clip that.
We should be able to recon the Covenant position without being spotted.
Oh,
I've
that
detected
grunt said
Covenant
no
stationary
fear.
guards near the next pass. I recommend using your...
Give that to Mushu. Give that to Roger. And I think... Okay, Lottie. Okay, I lived kind of. I'm gonna have to risk losing Lottie here, though. I have to heal somebody. I forgot how cracked his Vigoroth is. Okay, that loses Lottie. So that's our third official death.
Hello, motherfucker.
I get through the 300 eggs. I could just pull my plate. I know I had exactly one encounter before I started this up this time. Oh my god! I'm sorry! Hi buddy! I'm gonna have to name you Chopper! Whoopa! Okay, there's this. No. Yup! Ah! I have to get a whole new team! I have so much training to do! I still have Pokemon in the PC. So here's the problem. I have to train a whole new team. They're all dead! Hang on. See if it'll capture Yenshin. Doesn't look like it. So what I need to do on this is specific window, Genshin, okay, and then, yep, there we go, okay. And there, now we've swapped. And let me have, like, 14 of those. And, like, 30 of these. Oh no, Boa! You're gonna have fun counting that one. That's literally every single thing on the screen. I'm clipping that. 36 for Garvantula, okay. Yeah, let's go pluck again, and I'm gonna attempt to capture her. Just because it's guaranteed to land it later. Or Salazzle later. Because you have a 10% chance of running into a female. Why did you see my character behind her? Hang on one second. There. Did not think that that was gonna spawn down in here. You're stealing their aphrodisiacs? It's because they use it to breed. I mean, I'm not surprised, but their Viagra gives me life. Hang on one sec, casual. Ara.
Visit Prague, Oklahoma, and see the Shrine of Infant Jesus. I kid you not, that's their slogan.
Alright, my farming leveled up, and so has my fishing.
Nice.
I harvested all the crops, so I stole all the XP.
Ah, that's fine. I haven't leveled anything beyond that first level of foraging.
Sorry.
Oh no, she clipped it. Wait, is that a clip?
Casual. Casual! I know you're laughing at the look you just saw on my face as I read that. Shame. Shame on you, my dude. I need a timeout box for y'all's avatars, but you'll just yeet yourselves out of it. So they're all their standard typing. So like Pikachu's always electric. There's a Browning? But they're... I feel like the game is trolling you. Yeah. I didn't even see what I picked up there. Catch it but don't use it. I need to catch a Weedle so I can trade it for a Ho-Oh. Like, that's legit something I can do. Meow. Hello, Nink. Follower shop? Follower shop! Okay, so theoretically, if I buy from him here, I get the card. Yes! We got the card! Full deck, baby! All that. Oh god, there's so much going on! Why? Oh my god. Is it done yet? Can my avatar work again? I think you actually broke the avatar. Oh my god. You know, I knew I was doing this today. I didn't expect that level of chaos. Oh my god, my avatar's still recovering. He's gonna get a heck of a stat boost if she lives to become a Crobat. My bad. I didn't even realize it hadn't switched over yet. Oh, hang on. Let me get where you guys can see the game. Where's the Elgato? There it is. That version. There we go. So, after our awful attempt last night to hunt the Pumpkaboo next to me here, or not the Pumpkaboo, the Phanthump, I went ahead and I bred eggs. I have 4 boxes full of eggs to get us going on the egg hunt. So while we're Masuda methoding egg hunt the Phanthump, Pumpkaboo spawns in the wild area. So while we're hatching eggs, we're going to encounter Pumpkaboo and do that one via an encounter hunt. So yay! Oh, I forgot to launch it, Boa. Hang on. 1 second, I'll get you guys your avatars. I knew I forgot something. I was like, man, there's something less on one monitor. It should hopefully freshen in as soon as it loads. There we go. Now you guys can cause more chaos. One thing I will do... Hi, Nink! I will turn up the game sound, because I have that turned down way low. I did a thing. Hi, Pat. Good job, Pat. Chaos. Okay. Let me know if the game ends up being a little bit too loud for you guys. Hang on. Why can't I... Give me 1 second. I need to find that Discord setting and disable it, because anytime I launch Discord after I've launched a game, it goes ahead and mutes my game. Alright, but It's snowing up where the Pumpkaboos are at. But they are spawning, I did check earlier. Because I wanted to make sure we could do both simultaneously with proper numbers. And yes, I have proper counters tonight, too. Oh, God. That would be a boulder. That is not what I want. Flee? Thank you. You are not what we are after. Try again, sir. No drillbur. Why are there so many drillburs? Okay, so the Pumpkaboo should be up here. Yes. Did I get the Pumpkaboo or the Sneasel? How did I get the Snow Runt? I'm working on the fire, Pat. I promise. Okay, you're not what I'm after. Stop it. Give me the Pumpkaboo. There we go. I want the little pumpkin. And now we begin to fire. Which honestly I need to replace the low kick. No! Twitch gods, let Pat stay! Oh, hang on, Pat. There you go. I need pumpkins. We won't get as many as we normally would, but we should still get them pretty consistently. Ow! Thank you for hitting me with a Pokeball. Alright, Pat, that's fine. Just know every flamethrower is in your honor. And yes, the prediction up top will go for 15 minutes, for anyone who's curious. Boing, boing. No, no, no! Sneasel, why? Why you do this? Oh, for anyone curious, I'm gonna try to go for fire animation yet? Not yet. I have other things going on IRL. It's put the animation stuff at the back burner. Bigger Pumpkaboo. Still a Pumpkaboo. Yeah, I know I have voice glasses. Do you realize how little this Ponyta actually hits? But I need the Ponyta because of Flame Body. Dun, 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 dun. Nope. Snowrunt, Snovers. He's okay. I promise, Pat. I'll get you guys a fire animation someday. I don't know if it'll be with your avatars or whatever. Diesel decided no streak for you. Yeah. It happens. I mean, I'm gonna be hopping grass patches anyway, so... There we go. But at least these guys spawn in the overworld. I didn't see which ball that was. My hope is to go until about 10:30 my time, so we'll see how that goes. If we get low on eggs, I'll go ahead and pause to get us some more. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, I want the Pumpkaboo. I want the spooky ghost. I will say tomorrow night will probably be Cult of the Lamb, because there is a Halloween event going on. Cleanse the non-believer. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, 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 ba-na, ba-na, bum, bum, ba, bum, bum, ba-na. Nope, nope, nope. Ah! Why are y'all so aggressive? You are not what we are hunting. They're so aggressive. Why? I kind of wish Game Freak would up the saturation on Pokemon colors and bring them back to what they used to be. Yes. When we went to the 3D model, we lost a lot of color saturation. Alright, first of the Phanthump eggs for today. So this is number 66. Nope. This is gonna be the only bad part. Me attempting to run from the Sneasels as well as hatch eggs. This is not gonna go well. Okay. Sprint, little Timmy. The Sneasel is just slowly creeping up on me. Oh my goodness. No, 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 Sneasel. No, no, no. Let me hatch these eggs first. I wish I could speed up this screen like you can in Pokemon Go. Bupkis. Okay, we managed to hatch the first batch without Sneasel getting us. The next question is, can I rotate to the next 5 eggs without Sneasel getting to me? Okay, got that. Swap. Grab 5 babies, put 5 babies back, grab the next 5 eggs, and put them in the party. Now run for our lives. No, no, no. I need pumpkins. There's a pumpkin. Who's fighting my no votes and points? Me? I figured the prediction would cause some chaos. Also Pumpkaboo. Oh goodness. See, if I had been smart last night, I would have gotten Pumpkaboo to the same number as Phanthump, and we could have had a race. Oh my god, there's so many Sneasels! Why so many? I'm gonna get jumped by a gang of Sneasels at some point. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, good job, Ponyta. Man, I need new books to read. My authors aren't coming out. Well, I think Sanderson has one coming out here in like a month or two. But other than that, I don't have anyone. That's a snow run. I gotta remember there's snow runs in the grass. At least it's not Arceus mechanics. Yeah. Ponyta is not gonna do well against 5 Sneasels at once. No! Yeah! There's so many! I'm just looking for pumpkins and I'm getting jumped by Sneasels. Archer is wanting his payout of points. There we go. Oh, Archer, I'm sorry. Have you read his other series? Not the Stormlight Archives, but like the Mistborn trilogy? Ooh, there's some pumpkins. The horde mechanics don't seem to be a thing, period, in Sword and Shield. Yeah, they're not. It's still terrifying, though. I think we would have had horde mechanics if, Mistborn loved the entire series. Okay, so are you reading the secondary, the Era 2, Wax and Wane? Because that's the next one that comes out, is the third one for Era 2 of Mistborn. With Wax and Wane in them. Because Briggs released her newest book a few months back, which I've already read that. And she's not dropping another one until next year, supposedly. Which, I mean, fair. Fully cut on an Era 2. Okay, cool. Kind of missed the hordes. Yeah, the hordes were kind of cool. It's funny, because my friend started me on the Mistborn series for Sanderson, hadn't read him before. I was like, alright, cool, I can get behind this. Anytime he mentions, Vin, though, I get very upset. Because I loved Vin. But, I need more books to read. Especially, like, at work. Because I started rereading, the Gears First People of North America series. And they're okay. They're definitely dated, though. They were a bit too common in X and Y, but they were still fun. Stormlight, I tried listening to on an audiobook when I first came out of my coma and was still in ICU. Now when I think of the series, I go back to being in the ICU. Oh, okay, yeah, see, that makes sense. I get where that comes in at. Can I get another pumpkin? I can get another pumpkin. I kicked a freaking snow run. Why you gotta blend in? Yeah, I could see how that would be hard though, Archer, to like try to pick that series back up. Like I said, my friend sold me on it eventually, and I do really enjoy the Stormlight Archive series. I actually signed up for a year of Sanderson, but because I knew I'd be moving, and I wasn't sure where yet, I have it sent to go to that friend's house, and then I'll just have to pick it up from him. I did not get to back the STL files, though, for the figures, which made me a little bit sad, but... Dun, dun, dun. Okay. Any more pumpkins? Or am I just dodging more sneasels? That's a Caparaja. Let's not run into you. Wait. Yes. No snow run, no snow run. Pumpkin! There we go. So yeah, I need to find more books to read. I like series, but man, I can't do YA novels. Same, Archer. I love the Dresden series. Same friend who got me into Sanderson got me hooked on those too. I don't have those as physical books. I have them as ebooks on my Kindle though. Okay. Heck yeah. Dresden's what, next year? Or is it... I can't remember what's the current date for the next Dresden book. I used to, like, have a little app that I would save every, like, release date in. I don't think it's been forever since I've bought, like, a real novel-type book that wasn't ebook form. Because I still don't have the newest Patricia Briggs book in actual physical form. I have it as... Damn it, Snowrun. As an ebook. For some reason, most of my books are coming-of-age action-adventure books. See, that's fine. Like, I still like to go back and reread the Tamora Pierce books. Not the, Circle of Magic, but the Tortall books. The ones set in Tortall. I have not read the Harlequin, or is it Harlequin or Harlequin Chronicles? You are not. Pumpkin. No. Pumpkin. What are those about, Archer? I'm now out of fire. This is gonna be a slight problem. I.e. Magic, Percy Jackson, the Obsidian series. Fair enough. Ooh. Am I one off on my Pumpkaboos? 1 second. I don't know the number. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I'm one off. They are urban fantasy similar to Dresden Files, but with their own distinct flavor. Ooh! See, urban fantasy I can get behind. Sorry. I like urban fantasy. Certain sci-fi is really hard for me. It depends. Fantasy in general is usually a heck yeah. I just can't do the young adult novel versions of them anymore. Let's see, let's duck up here and go heal real quick, just so I have more flamethrowers. I need to replace low kick on this thing. Because, like, the 3 big authors, or the 3 big series I keep up with is, the Mercy Thompson series, and its partner series, Alpha and Omega, Stormlight Archives, well, pretty much almost anything Sanderson, and then Dresden Files. A lot of my other series either fell off or they finished a long time ago. Because, like, I used to read House of Night, like, a ton. And I think I feverishly read, like, the first 12 books, because that was how many were out at the time. And by, like, I think, what was it, 15 or something? I couldn't anymore. Because it just seemed like those characters were going in circles to me. We weren't getting a whole lot in the way of development for them. Pumpkins. I'm here for pumpkins. Dresden Files, Warhammer 40k, Horus Hearsay series. Are you two keep up on? Yeah, fair enough. I'm not big on the whole Warhammer thing, that's more my hubby. Alright, second set of eggs are hatching. Wife loved House of Night. Yeah, man, like I said, I was invested for a good while there, and then it just started kind of losing me a bit. The things I have issues reading are excessive angst and actual detective novels. Fair enough. Nope. I used to love the Anita Blake series, but after book 10, the series went off the rails. Yeah, see, I've had a lot of series that did that. Where they just all of a sudden kind of took a hard 180, and I'm like, no thanks. This wasn't what I was here for. It's like I did read the Aragon series a long time ago. And sadly, by the time Inheritance came out, I had to pretty much go back and reread, and I wasn't a fan of it the second time around. So, like I said, I'm trying to think of other ones. I know there was a series by Adrian Phoenix that I used to read, and that one they started going in circles. Sneasel, please no. Oh wait, I need to swap out the eggs anyway. Thank you for reminding me, Sneasel. I am not setting the Sneasel on fire. We are running away from the Sneasel. Goodbye. Okay, real quick. Pokemon boxes. So I don't want to accidentally level 5 babies to like level 20 all at once. If it's like a whodunit, I'm out because it's not as interesting to me. I just don't interact with them the way you're intended to. Yeah, fair enough, Boa. I've read the Throne of Glass series and the Court of Roses series by Moss. I prefer Throne of Glass, though. I feel like that one ended in a like proper way for her series there. I don't know how we're gonna do Throne of Glass, because I know we're supposed to get another one. Or not Throne of Glass, Court of Roses, the court books. I know we're supposed to get another one involving Nesta. I just don't know when. I don't read her Crescent City series. Yee! No, no, no. No, no, no. Let me have my pumpkin. By the way, this is 17. There we go. Like I said, fantasy usually does pretty good with me. Another series that I read, sadly it's only 5 series, but I highly recommend it, is the Natural History of Dragons? I normally read 120 to 150 books a year. This year I'm hoping for 50 since I spent so much time in a coma and recovering kind of hindered your reading. Fair enough. But woe is... Hang on. I'm about to get jumped by very vicious things here. Woe is me, life is pain type characters just annoy me to no end, as do books where there's no chance for a positive ending. Fair enough, Boa. I can get behind that as well. I mean, books have been an escapism for me since I was little, so... I have devoured books, and if I get into a book, I will devour it. Because, like, the Stormlight Archive books, when they drop, that's maybe 3 or 4 days for me, if I work. If I'm off, it might be about half that time frame, just because I will consume a book as soon as I'm given a book. That's why I like my physical books, but I also have my Kindle for ebooks, simply for the fact that I can carry more books with less weight. I'm trying to think. Because a lot of my authors, like, they finished their series and then they stopped writing for the most part. Or they slowed way down. Because, you know, they got the main series done and they're like, alright. So I'm trying to think of who else. And then, of course, I read fan fiction. And that, in and of itself, is a beast, so... But I have to be in a certain, like, mood to want to read fanfiction anymore. Usually that means I really want to read something, but I don't have a book. So then I go to fanfiction so I have something to read. I found that Drake was right about the first 2 Dresden books being near impossible to force myself to finish. Yeah. On a one-off book, I needed at the very least a neutral ending? Yes. If it's a one-off book, don't give me a sad ending, man. I'm not here for the angst. I'm here for everyone to have a good time. Done. Dresden went into a rough, but Butcher really starts pulling it together with 3. Yes, he does. Okay, sorry. I thought there was a cat where there wasn't supposed to be a cat, and I almost panicked. Pumpkin, avoid the snow run. No! You are definitely not what I'm after right now. I have not read the Codex Alera. I don't even know if I've heard of Codex Alera. Alara? E. Please, what is it about? I'm always looking for book suggestions, so I'm completely fine with this. Books and anime suggestions, man. It's a high fantasy series written by Jim Butcher. Ooh, okay. See, I mainly knew of Dresden Files. I know that he had written other things. I just got absorbed in Dresden Files. That might be one I go back and reread soon. It's been a while since I've read the entire series. Give me the pumpkin. Trying to think of other series that didn't, like, pull a hard left or that actually finished well. I really want Tamora and Pierce to finish the second book of the Noir series, or the one that comes after Tempest and Slaughter. Yeah, if an offer wants to leave a vague ending, that's fine. I just don't want, and then the girl killed herself over the boy's body when he woke up and saw he killed himself. Yeah, you don't want the Romeo and Juliet catastrophes, which, fair enough. Of course, to be fair, I think when we had to read Romeo and Juliet in school, man, I was just rolling my eyes at character stupidity the whole time. Flamethrower. Trying to think. I do like certain, like, people taking spins on certain classical stories, mainly like mythos. I like those types of stories sometimes. You gotta do them right. Dude messed up on the endings. Honestly, even think about what Butcher did in Battlegrounds. I used that book into the wall when I read that scene. Fair enough, Archer. I've yeeted a couple books in my time as well. And Romeo decided to forcibly share the idiot ball with everyone. Yes. Yes, Boa. Oh, that was a snow run. That was a snow run. No! Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know exactly what scene you're talking about, Archer. If it hadn't been on my Kindle, I would have yeeted the book. But I didn't feel like replacing the electronic. If I remember correctly, I've yeeted a couple of Briggs books for certain endings. Who else did I yeet the book with? Oh, I know it's one that my best friend and I both read. Because she cried about it, I yeeted it. And usually when that happens... No, that would have been Briggs. Okay. It was one of the Ellen Hopkins books. The author of Crank. It was one of her books where I yeeted it at the end. Because there was a lot of hope, and then there was no hope. And it upset me greatly. But that was in high school. Sandman Slim did something similar in the second newest book, and it took all my will not to throw my Kindle through the wall. Fair enough. Still makes me laugh, get mad when people start on about the Romeo and Juliet romance, unironically. Yeah, it's like people who go ahead and are like, say the best type of relationship is the Harley Quinn and Joker. And I'm just like, got it. Red flag. Because by no means is that relationship in any context a healthy relationship. I see the pumpkin. I'm just trying to avoid the sneezes and the snow runs. I got jukes. No! I hit them a choke. This is not what I wanted to do. I will admit, I do like Lore Olympus. Yes, it's a webtoon, but it is getting physical copies. I was literally next to the pumpkin. The choke was just too big. Da-na-na-na. I'm half tempted to grab my Kindle. I have female friends who ironically post stuff on social media about wanting a Joker to their Harley. Like, girl, do you not see the abuse? Exactly! Harley and Joker should never be anyone's relationship goal. And if it is, I am concerned for you. Like, just the sheer, like, mental abuse that she goes through for him. Not alone the physical. Joker and Harley, that's heavily abusive relationship, was shown as such even when Harley was a bit part? Yeah. Harley Ivy goals! Yes! Archer gets it! I need to watch... I think the newest season of the Harley show on HBO is out. Either that or the new season of Titans started. I know one of them started here recently. Which, Titans is okay. I don't think anything will ever beat the 2003 version of the Teen Titans, though. I really enjoyed that. And I didn't watch it growing up. I watched it after the fact. I tried watching it growing up, but I did not know that it was a show you actually had to watch in chronological order for the most part. And so I would just watch it randomly and be confused as, oh, get out. No, Sneasel. Let me have my pumpkin. Yes, I got the pumpkin. Yeah, like, dude, Hawk exploding in Titan Season 3 was the best part of that season. Yeah. I was not a fan of the whole Hawk thing, man. Hank had issues. Hank had a lot of issues. Which, I get it. It's the whole DC edgier thing. Slade was missing. Slade was terrifying as a child. For the 2003 cartoon of Teen Titans. No. Damn it. I saw it sneaking up on me. It's just like, hehehe. I think the creepier part about Slade wasn't Slade himself. I think it was just the fact of watching Robin descend into absolute paranoia about Slade. And that was just a lot of Slade's manipulation against Robin. I think that was the more, like, the part that messed with my head a little bit more. Hang on, I need a sip of water. Yeah, I know. I know I have wise glasses. It's because this ponytail can't hit the broadside of a barn. Ah, much better. Okay. Pumpkin? Pumpkin before the Sneasel notices me, please? No? Okay. Oh, there's Pumpkin. Boink. The Pumpkaboos might actually catch up to the, Phanthumps here, just because the Phanthumps take a while to hatch. I'm gonna see what TMs I have that Ponyta can learn. Preferably a fire move so I can wait between trips to heal. Ducking in to heal from where we're at is a lot faster than me setting up camp and cooking food. Oh, no you don't. Red X was definitely interesting. Let's see, what do I got? Oh, yeah, you can't learn Air Slash. Blaze Kick, which you can't learn, but I somehow have 6 of them. Let's see. I don't think I have much in the way of... let's see. Okay, we can learn Flare Blitz, but it does recoil damage. Okay. Heat Crash isn't going to do much. Heat Wave probably would be our best bet looking at this. I'm still going to check real quick. Overheats, yeah. Who is this person that sounds like Robin, fights like Robin, and broke through Robin's security but is not Robin? Yeah. I will warn anyone in chat now. I know the comics exist. Okay. Speaking on the phrase of comics existing, there is Gabino Piccolio? Give me a second, I'll get the name of it, his name, and I'll put it in chat. He's redoing Teen Titans as a comic book. Like, as a hardback. There's 2 volumes of it. It starts with Beast Boy and Raven, and I highly recommend it. It is so good. If you've seen the art floating around of, like, Teen Titans in a modern era, or Titans in the modern setting, like Starfire running around with a NASA shirt, that's his artwork. And it's gloriously beautiful. Okay, there we go. So, it's definitely one that I recommend, and I'm very excited for the 3rd volume. It is very slow to come out because he was doodling a lot of this, not fight, we're just gonna run away, as kind of a thing. Wasn't planning on doing the full story, so there's lots of little snippet art. No! Leave me alone! I'm trying to have a conversation here. And hum pumpkins. But, it was more concept art than anything. Oh, I'm out of my area. And the eggs are hatching. And his whole thing with that is glorious. Give me 1 second, I'll put his name in chat for you guys. Not a shiny. Take a step. Hatch. Okay, let's see here. Not a shiny. Okay, here's his name real quick. Well, let me get the next egg hatching real quick. And then I'll type his name for you guys. G-A-B... Gabriel... Just Google this name with Teen Titans and it'll pop up. It's amazing and I love it. It very much has the reminiscent feel of a more polished 2003 Teen Titans cartoon. But they're produced as hardbacks, and it's like it's a thick hardback. It's not like a little thin one. I think it averages about 300 pages between the two. Amelia, one of those comics was the most over-the-top team-up combo character I've ever seen since Spider-Hulk. Fair enough, Boa. Like I said, I'm not opposed to comics. My only issue with comics is just the fact that there's so many different versions with different artists that it gets a little bit hard to keep everything straight in my brain. Okay, so none of those were shiny. So we'll go ahead and swap our eggs real quick. And then we'll go back to hunting Pumpkaboo. Which is Ghost Rider, Red Hulk, Venom? Wait, what? Okay, back to our pumpkin hunt. Our pumpkin patch is full of local dangers, and we must be aware of them. Such as the overly aggressive Sneasels that are the bane of my existence tonight. I'm trying to think. Let's see. One other comic series I did read from DC Comics was the... Oh god, what was it? I think it was 2016 or 2018, whenever this came out. And it was the DC Bombshell series, where a lot of the DC characters were treated like 50s style pinup characters. I read that one, and that one was, like, enjoyable to me. Just because, like, they knew what they were doing, they were being super tropey with it, and it was just hilarious. But other than that, I haven't read the new versions or anything like that. Haven't read old versions. I vaguely know characters' histories and stuff. Which I guess there was a weird, like, slash Teen Titans reboot, Young Justice reboot crossover thing with a couple of, like 3 movies. So, that was apparently a thing. Didn't know about that till recently. No, I'm looking for pumpkins! Stop eating my pumpkins! Oh, whoops. This one's 32. My bad! I gotta remember, I have to hit the button. I made it easier, but I still have to hit the button. Laura Kinney, Flash Thompson, whoever the Ghost Rider was at the time, and Thaddeus Ross all working together because hell was invading. Okay, then. That's a lot. I did watch the animated Justice League series growing up as a kid. So I was used to Hawk Girl and I think, was it Hal Jordan as Green Lantern? Nope, give me the pumpkin. So a lot of it was definitely cartoons more than anything else. And yes, I've watched a lot of the Marvel stuff. But, eh. Don't get me wrong, I think the Marvel, like, cinematic TV stuff is cool, but they definitely oversaturated it last year, and so I'm just kind of like, meh. Unless I'm not nearly as invested in the characters as I used to be for the most part. Part of their plan involved the spirit of vengeance and venom being given to Ross as a way to overpower whatever demon it was. That sounds like the level of plan that people were saying about Ant-Man being able to explode Thanos from the inside. I'm not gonna go into more detail on that. If you know, you know. No. Okay. We're gonna go over to the next grass patch before I get jumped by Sneasels. Target acquired. No, no, no. Let me have the pumpkin. Pumpkin. There we go. So you had Red Hulk with the Spirit of Vengeance and Venom. So Ghost Rider, Venom, Red Hulk. Okay, yeah. They just went with, what if this happened? Dun, 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 na, na. Dun, 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 dun. Machoke, why? This is unnecessary, my sir. I also like how I'm on literally the far side of the wild area and I can still see the watchtower ruins. Okay, let's go check this patch of grass. Hi, Copper-Raja. Pumpkin? No, no, no! I tried so hard. I tried so hard to get to that pumpkin. And the bad part is we'll have to go heal the Ponyta soon. Oh no. What did you send to the server, Boa? Pumpkin? Okay, I'm not gonna lie, that artwork is amazing, but that's still a terrifying thought. I don't know how to feel about that one, Boa. I mean, I'm a little bit surprised it's still a bike. Also, how many people watched the Ghost Rider movie with Nicolas Cage not knowing it was a comic book movie? Well, trike. Yeah. Because I didn't know it was a comic book movie for a very long time. I grew up isolated, okay? I knew there were comic movies and I love both of them. Fair enough. I've seen the second one once, but I've seen the first one multiple times, and I do enjoy it. I just didn't know it was based off of a comic book until, like, much later. No. There's so many Steezels! Leave me alone! I knew it was a comic book movie, but I did do that with the Blade trilogy. Ah, fair enough. And Constantine. See, I knew Constantine was a comic book. I don't remember how, but I knew he was a comic book character. I haven't actually sat down and watched the Blade trilogy. Spicy pumpkin! And it's not like, oh, I don't think I'll like the Blade trilogy, I just never sat down and watched it. Constantine was the one I did not know when I watched it. Fair enough. I remember at one point being confused about Constantine. For some reason, my brain was convinced that the Constantine movie was like a live-action version of Monster House until I sat down and watched it and went, this is nothing like Monster House. Yes, the weird 3D animated movie. The Blade trilogy is the only reason the MCU is even a thing. Yes, I've been told that. Like I said, I know if if hubby and I decide to do a movie marathon and I said, hey, let's watch Blade trilogy, he would be all for it. I just haven't sat down and watched them yet. Because when I want to sit down and watch a movie, I want to make sure I can actually enjoy it, not have to get up like every 30 minutes. And it's kind of hard for me sometimes to do that. Should be, yes. I was like, there should be one more pumpkin. And then after this, we'll have to go to the Pokemon Center to heal. Dun, 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 dun. Sorry. Heat wave. Nope, that's the wrong water bottle. This is the right water bottle. It's funny. I still haven't even watched the newest Thor movie yet. Although, I will admit, when it comes to the TV shows, so far I enjoyed Loki and I've enjoyed WandaVision. That's about it. My favorite Marvel movies are a tie between Iron Man 1, 2, and then Sam Raimi Spider-Man movies. Fair enough, fair enough. Don't get me wrong. Like I said, I like the Marvel movies. As we go to heal the eggs hatch. Of course. Not a shiny. Interesting, it actually let me get the step to load up first. There we go. After a short loading screen, now we're back to eggs. See, I think a lot of it just comes from the fact that we didn't watch a lot of movies as a kid growing up. Like, we didn't go to the theaters a whole lot. So usually by the time I was watching something, it was when it came to cable television or satellite television, which means it's already been hacked up even more so they can fit in their commercials and everything. And, like, my parents grew up letting me watch Monty Python and the Holy Grail. At the same time, I grew up watching the Sam Raimi Spider movies, so that's nostalgia. Yeah, fair enough. So, like, the movies I watched growing up were definitely a little bit more dated than the movies that were coming out when I was growing up. Because I want to say the first Disney movie I remember with my parents sitting down watching it with me in the theater was like Cars. If I remember correctly, I want to say I was almost a teenager whenever Cars came out. Now I gotta look and see when Cars 1 came out. Hang on, let me swap these guys around first. My mom was like that. Dad let me watch whatever I wanted. Yeah, see, my dad didn't care. He let me watch whatever. He went ahead, like, he would let me watch South Park as a kid and, Beavis and Butthead. I don't know who just got yeeted, but somebody got yeeted. Let's see, what was the Cars release date? June 9th of 2006, okay. So, I would have been 10. I was 10 whenever I remember going to the theater and watching a actual Disney movie with my parents in theaters. Now, I did see other ones before that. Just not with my parents. Because, like, my cousin took me to see Finding Nemo at one point. And she also took me to see Shrek the Second. So Cars came out 4 years after I graduated high school. It's weird when you think about things in relation to, like, timeline of schooling. Because I graduated high school in 2014. And I graduated college in 2018. So. I haven't been in a classroom learning scenario in 4 years. And it's definitely been good for me because I was definitely a, like, academic burnout by that point. That's what I get for being a STEM major. I'm trying to think. I know we watched Monty Python and the Holy Grail a lot. Every Christmas we would watch National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation. That one was always like a family tradition. I dropped out of college 3 years in a row, then I said F it, went back to work out on the family farm. Fair enough, Archer. I can't remember my first Disney movie in theater. Could have been Neo, but it might have been Cars. Like I said, we just didn't go to the movie theaters a lot. You know, if I went to the theaters, I went to the Dollar Theater that was in the city slightly bigger than the town over, basically. It was 7 miles from us. And they were like a good 6-7 months behind on releases, and they only ever had 2 showings at a time. Because there was 2 theaters. Or 2 screenings, I should say. So. Because I remember... What was it? The year after the Polar Express had released in theaters initially, our local theater got it. And someone in the community was nice and paid for, like, my entire elementary school to go watch the... What was it? The North Pole Express? It was a 3D animated movie with Tom Hanks. The Polar Express, there we go. And I remember that being, like, a first major trip to a movie theater. And then I had a friend whose birthday always happened to coincide with, like, the Twilight movie releases. So I remember going and watching a lot of the Twilight movies in theaters. That was a weird experience. And then the parody movie Vampires Suck came out. And so anytime my husband and I would see anything Twilight, he would just sit there and start quoting lines from the parody movie Vampires Suck, and I would just lose my mind laughing. I'm not going to say some of those lines out of context because, oh boy. Oh. So I'm trying to think. I know about the first movie theater in a theater period I think was Phantom Menace. Okay, Boa. I have tried to watch the Star Wars series many, many times, in many different orders, and I cannot get through 30 minutes of them without passing out and falling asleep. I'm sorry. The Space Cowboys and Indians theme with this one family causes way too much problems. I cannot do it. And I know it's a classic, but I can't. Trust me, it breaks my best friend's heart because she grew up watching those movies because her dad was a huge fanatic. I mean, shoot, her older brother's middle name is Darth. And yeah. She tried many times to get me to watch it. And I can't. I grew up watching the Silver Box original trilogy. Fair enough, Boa. No. No! I can't. Pumpkin! I can see every single flaw in Star Wars, but the books got me through many, and I mean many really bad times. Fair enough, Archer. I didn't mean to go for Iron-Tail. Whoops. That's why I didn't want to go for Iron-Tail. Because Ponyta can't hit Iron-Tail to save its life. Don't get me wrong. The little animated shorts, or the little anime mini-series of Star Wars where it was not about Luke and Leia and all them, it was about other Jedi just across the galaxies. Those I loved. Those were amazing. I loved the setting as an idea. However, the central stories that got put in the movie, ugh. I can't. I don't know what it is, but I cannot stay awake for those movies. Let me have my pumpkin. With Georgie Boy's commentary before each movie? Wow. Okay, so here's another, like, classic movie. I've only seen it once. And it was okay, but, like, E.T. Like, I don't know, there's certain movies I watch and I cannot disconnect myself from logic. And so it just doesn't make sense to me. Other movies I can. Which is hilarious because, like, you put a Disney movie in front of me and I'm like a small child, I just immediately sit down to watch it. What'd you post, Archer? Quickly turn the page back away for the feeling to dissipate. Didn't take long. Didn't know it's read as fast as she did. Oh, that's amazing, Archer. Hang on, let me reset the avatar. She's starting to list upwards. Yeah, the Silver Box special editions on VHS had George Lucas's commentary before the movie. Huh, okay. You said VHS, and I just had a visceral memory popping up of sitting on the couch watching the, what was it, like 3 VHS tapes that made up the movie Dances with Wolves with my mother. As a child, I remember watching that. That was weird. Because I remember my parents' house has like 2 bookshelves that are built into the wall around the fireplace, which is really cool. But they used to be nothing but VHS tapes instead of books. And I remember that one just being massive. Pumpkin? Pumpkins! Yes. Dun, 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 dun. Let's see. It's funny now because, like, I have a DVD collection and it's a lot of Disney movies and a lot of, like, the Studio Ghibli movies. Which, it's funny because my first Studio Ghibli movie, I vividly remember this. I was like 7 or 8 and we had just gotten, like, Dish. So we actually had the Stars package for once because, you know, when you first signed up, you had it for free for 3 months type of thing. And I was sick. I woke up with a fever at like 3 a.m. and I couldn't go back to sleep. And so the rule was to not wake up my parents because they were on the other side of the wall I would go out to the living room and I could watch something on real low, so hopefully I could fall back asleep. And I had turned on Stars, because that's what was last on, so I just turned on the TV. And they were showing Princess Mononoke, but I was, like, already halfway through the movie when I turned it on, and I was literally, like, feverish. So I just have this vague fever dream memory of watching Princess Mononoke and not understanding anything about what's going on other than that there was this giant talking wolf and then a wolf head got launched at somebody after the wolf was already, like, dealt with. And I was like, what is going on? I was like 7 or 8. Didn't figure out what that movie was until way later. But now it's like, I like Princess Mononoke. I love Studio Ghibli movies, though. If I'm sick and I don't feel good, and, like, I literally can't move, I will turn those on as comfort movies. Or, like, if I've got really bad anxiety and I can't sleep through the night for some reason, I'll turn those movies on as a comfort thing. I was stoned out of my mind when I watched that for the first time, so yeah. Okay, so yeah, you understand it then. Like, watching a Studio Ghibli movie out of context, in any sort of, like, mind-altered state, whether you be sick or stoned or whatever, or even drunk, like, you will not know what's going on, and you will be so confused and terrified. Almost landed on it, Boa. Okay, so I need to hit the button. I will definitely say, I think Howl's Moving Castle is a bigger comfort movie for me now. But that's mainly because I read the books, like the actual trilogy. My first Ghibli movie, I was 16 and it was Totoro. See, Totoro I didn't watch until, like, college. And that one, like, screwed with me. So, like, a lot of people, Totoro was a comfort movie for them. Totoro was not a comfort movie for me. Give me Ponyo, give me Howl's, Spirited Away, Mononoke. Let's see, what's another one? My second was whatever movie you decided to show me. Probably one of the 3 I just mentioned. I wouldn't have started you with Princess Mononoke, though. So probably either Howl's Moving Castle or Spirited Away. Or, no, I stand corrected. Probably wasn't that one. It was probably, crap. What's it called in the US? Not Laputa, because that one's Castle in the Sky in the US. Porco Rosso! Or Ponyo. One of the two. But if you're talking about the pig, it was Porco Rosso. The guy who, like, turned into a pig while flying. That one was weird. Pompoko was cute. Flying pig? Yeah, Porco Rosso then. I'm trying to remember them off the top of my head. Secret World of Arrietty was cute. I didn't watch that one until college, though. Haven't even seen all of Porco. Yeah. I tried, Moa. Some people like Ghibli, some people don't. It's a fair thing. It's like how I'm not a fan of a lot of DreamWorks movies, but you give me the How to Train Your Dragon trilogy, and I am mostly happy with it. I wish they had tweaked the ending to 3 slightly, but I love the first 2 How to Train Your Dragons, though. The third one I felt was a little bit rushed and could have been done slightly better. Oh, more eggs. Pumpkaboo is actually slowly catching up with Phanthump, so. Kung Fu Panda is surprisingly good for a DreamWorks film. Yeah, I'll agree with that. I like the first one. Second one I think was okay, because I think 3 was when he tried to find his family, or was that the second one? The one where it was like all the pandas all of a sudden just were like there type of thing. Choreography-wise. Oh man, you said choreography, and because we were talking about Kung Fu Panda, my brain immediately brought back up the animated adventures of Jackie Chan. Like where they're having to hunt down the sigils of Zodiacs and stuff. I used to watch that when I came home from school. It was that show, Yu-Gi-Oh, and Pokemon normally. And then after the adventures of Jackie Chan ended, or got pulled off the air, it went to American Dragon Jake Long, I think? Of course, then again, I also grew up watching, like, Pinky and the Brain, Angry Beavers, Cat Dog. Lots of Nickelodeon. Lots of Nickelodeon. Sneasel, I don't have time for you right now. I'm also slightly terrified because I didn't know you were behind me until I saw you. Alright, last set for the first box. Rude. Sneasel, how dare you? Okay, back to hunting the pumpkin patch. Ooh, chunky pumpkin. Chunky? There was another... I remember My Life as a Teenage Robot and Chalk Zone were other big Nickelodeon shows that I watched growing up. I did the cartoons. I wasn't a fan of live action for a really long time. Of course, I also didn't watch a lot of cartoons. It was definitely more reading books than anything else. That's if I wasn't out doing chores. 2 was the one where the villain was the albino peacock and Poe was having flashbacks to said villain killing his village. Ah, okay. I liked the villain in 2. I remember that. The peacock was a little unhinged, but I liked him as a villain. If I remember correctly, 2 set up the whole thing for 3. I don't know. There's a certain point where, like, children's animated movies just start becoming more unhinged the longer a series of them goes. Listen, I need a pumpkin. Like this one. I need sentient jack-o'-lanterns. Most of my cartoons were Saturday morning cartoons on Fox Box, Fox Kids, CW4 Kids. See, the CW4 Kids was my after-school program, basically. And then Saturday mornings didn't exist for me. That was horse show and horse sale time. Yeah. The biggest time that I actually got to watch cartoons was high school, before school in the mornings, before I went to get on the bus. And the only reason for that was because on the old Boomerang network, before they had commercials, they would run the old school, you know, cartoons like Wacky Races. And Wacky Races would run at the same time every morning, and it would finish 5 minutes before the bus got to the end of my driveway. So I could go wake up early, go out and do my chores. Don't give up, Luffy. But I could go wake up, go outside, feed and water horses and everything before I had to leave for school. Come back in, watch a single episode of Wacky Races, and by the time it was done, I could walk up to my driveway, and by the time I reached the end, the bus would be there waiting for me. Or be pulling up as I got there, basically. So that was my most consistent schedule of being able to watch cartoons. Was in the morning before going to school. And that was if it was off season and I didn't have to be at gym at like 7 a.m. Because certain sports, the girls had to be at gym an hour and a half before like school started. So like 6:37. Which sucks when you don't have a ride and you can't drive yourself. Because we didn't have a sports bus that ran any earlier. We only had the 2 bus routes and that was it. So either I had to get one of the seniors to pick me up, and when the 2 seniors who lived near me graduated, and I still wasn't old enough to drive, I had to find other ways of getting to school. Yet no school... Before school, for me, was animal shows. I watched a lot of Animal Planet. I cannot tell you the number of times I would have, oh god, what was it? I'd be sick, and I would just be watching, like, the Most Extreme or whatever, the show that used to be on Animal Planet, where they were doing, like, a top 10 countdown thing. You want to talk about a fever dream. I'm off by 1, aren't I? Yes, I am. That should have been 60. Sorry. Because I do not have cable or satellite. Fair enough. Jack Hanna. Oh, okay. I remember the Jack Hanna ones. I remember seeing commercials and going, who is this guy? Man, I remember growing up and watching Steve Irwin. I remember hearing the day he passed away. And that is the only time, like, a political, or not, a public figure, not political, a public figure passing away rocked me. And, man, I don't think I ever quite got over that one. Yeah, Jack Hanna's Animal Adventures. No, Sneasel! I just saw the pumpkin and locked onto it. Go away. Oh, there's 2 here. You know Jack Hanna personally, Archer? That's actually pretty cool. Otherwise it was children's programming because of OETA. Yes. Oh, God, I remember going to school super early in the mornings. And we used to have one of the giant tube, like, big screen televisions at my school. And they had it, like, on a little cart so they could roll it around. A little flat cart. But in the mornings, if you got done with your breakfast early enough, you could sit before the kids went outside to play before class. You could sit and watch, like, Liberty's Kids. My cousin worked for him for years at the Columbus Zoo, and I worked with him sort of at a resort I work at. Yeah, Zaboomafoo was good. In Between the Lions. Oh, what was the other one? Bear in the Big Blue House, I think, was on those channels. Oh, it dodged it. There we go. I liked Zaboomafoo growing up. I remember the Rugrats used to creep me out. Like, I don't know what it was. Something about the Rugrats just did not vibe. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me, Archer. I have learned the hard way. There's lots of people who have plenty of passion for animals and can be great spokesperson for animals. When it comes to interacting with other humans, however, they're not such a great thing to have to interact with. Cliffhanger. He's hanging from a cliff because he's Cliffhanger. Okay. It's right here. I'll get it with an Iron Tail. And then we'll go heal our Ponyta for fire moves. Please don't miss. Yes. If I could consistently hit Iron Tail, I'd actually use it more. Okay. Let us go heal at the Pokemon Center, and then we shall continue the hunt. I remember kind of being a Barney kid growing up. And the only reason I say kind of a Barney kid was my parents had one VHS of Barney. And so I had like 3 episodes roughly on it. And I remember watching that VHS a lot. Like to the point that that VHS actually wore out and you couldn't watch it anymore. I had a lot of knockoff movies. Quest for Camelot. There's a random animated children's movie that I had on DVD. I still have on DVD. And, man, you want to talk about a weird fever dream of a movie. There you go. Which shiny do I want more? Sesame Street. Yeah, Bubba. Probably the Pumpkaboo. I love that movie. It's such a random one. Like, either people know it or they don't. I have this Sneasel coming for me. God, man, I couldn't stand VeggieTales as a kid. I would watch it because there would be nothing else on, but that's about it. Quest for Camelot was the shiz. It was like a weird fever dream to me at first because for the longest time, no one knew what movie I was talking about. Just like a Troll in Central Park. I had that one on VHS for the longest time. And people are like, what? Because I used to have the Troll in Central Park on VHS, or A Troll in Central Park, and the Black Cauldron. To this day, I do not know how the Black Cauldron was sold as a kid's movie. I really don't. That one left me with nightmares for the longest time. But then again, so did the first, or not the first Jurassic Park. I think it's the second one where there's a T-Rex loose in San Diego. That whole scene of the T-Rex being let loose in San Diego, like, screwed me up so bad. I was terrified. I think I was terrified for like 2 or 3 years. Like, it wasn't the dinosaurs scared me, it was just that was like a reoccurring nightmare. That I was like the little kid, but I was aware that I was in danger. It was weird. Okay, 94. Let's see if this last egg is lucky. I got told that the Phanthump is supposed to look like petrified wood, so that's the shiny I would want more in ink. I have no idea what Pumpkaboo looks like, though. Okay, so swap these guys around. Ooh. I will say Thursday is going to be a Genshin stream. I apologize. But one movie you nearly wore out was the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. See, I never sat down and watched the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Yeah, the live action one. I haven't, like, I never watched any version of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. So, like, I know that they're all named after, like, famous painters, but the only 2 that I know is, like, Michelangelo and Donatello. And I couldn't tell you which one goes with which color. I just know that those are 2 of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. And I think Leonardo was another one. Like, my Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle knowledge is all, like, second-hand knowledge from hearing classmates talk about it, and that's about it. And the only reason I remember Leonardo was the fact that, like, there's a meme at some point where, like, okay, class, we need to present do our presentation on famous artists or whatever. And so someone did Leonardo from the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, someone did Leonardo DiCaprio, and then someone did Leonardo da Vinci. And obviously da Vinci was the only one who finished it. Raphael. Okay, that's what I forgot. Nope. Leave me alone. You violent things. Leave me alone. Do you know what Sneasels are based off of and why they're so highly aggressive? Or do they just exist? Because Weavile makes me think, oh, you know, Weasel, but that's not always true. And they're not very Weasel-like. I could see being like a Martin, maybe. Very loosely a Martin. Weasels, okay. I mean, Martins are a type of weasel, so I guess that counts. Martins, they're opportunistic. They can and will just consume, like, 12 chickens by themselves. Nope. Pumpkin. Dun, 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 dun. So much Frisk. Sneasel is a bipedal, muscled Pokemon that resembles both a cat and a weasel. Okay. You love pumpkins. I figured shiny hunting some ghosts would be a good idea. I just knew it wasn't going to be Ghastly, because I have so many shiny Ghastlies from Pokemon Go, it's insane. And that's why I have them free for trade in Pokemon Home, because there's so many of them. What scream was that? I'm assuming that was like a bird or something. Sneasel is a notoriously vicious Pokemon which is perfectly capable of using its claws to do substantial damage. Yeah. Like, I get it. They're aggressive. They're just annoyingly aggressive. Sneasel is known to steal eggs from unintended Pidgey nests. It also has been known to form pairs to hunt. Sneasel can blend well into the night in order to ambush their prey. One will lure the parents away from the nest while the other steals eggs. It's a Martin. As a result, Sneasels are despised and considered scourged by breeders to the point where they try to drive away or eradicate the former. Yeah, I know a lot of people have to deal with that in Martins, because they live up north, and it gets cold enough for them. And yes, a Martin is opportunistic, and they will steal eggs. Sitting here thinking of Martins and their bad attitude, and my brain just decided to supply me with the honey badger meme. What? Okay, that was weird. My headsets just decided to completely reset themselves for a minute. Heard the call again. No! I need pumpkins! Oh my god. There's so many snow runs in the grass. There we go. Ooh, I need to watch the newest episode of Spy Family. I completely forgot that it already come out. I either have 1 episode or 2 episodes to watch. I think it's just 1, though. I also need to finish my rewatch of Assassination Classroom, but that one I've been downloading, so I have to watch offline at work. Because good old Crunchyroll. I can download it here at home and watch it offline at work where I have no access to Wi-Fi. I like that the bigger Pumpkaboo have a deeper tone. Another pumpkin? Maybe blessed with another pumpkin. So having to dodge these triangles living in the grass. And these aggressive cat things. There we go. I feel like this is going much better than last night. I've not seen or read any of Spy Family, but I did see a compilation of Anya being repeatedly shot down by Lloyd. Anya has some wild and crazy ideas, alright? Lloyd is trying to keep the child slightly sensible. It's a good little wholesome show, though. Although, if you want, like, just tooth-rotting, like, happy time fluff show, watch Sweetness and Lightning. It's 25 episodes of adorableness. I helped you. You caused a mess while I did the work. Yeah, that happens. Sweetness and Lightning is a single dad having to raise his young toddler after he loses his wife. And basically him having to kind of learn how to do a bunch of things. And the biggest thing being that his little girl stops eating as much because, you know, he doesn't cook like mom does. He doesn't know how to cook at all. So they start, like, doing cooking lessons together to bond. It's really cute and adorable. It's one if you need, like, a palate cleanser or you just need something happy. I'm ready for the next season of That Time I Got Reincarnated as a Slime, though, which I think we're getting a movie first. I'm also 2 seasons behind on My Hero. But I'm caught up with the English release of the manga. Like, the official printed novel version, or manga version. Not the weekly chapters. I think I'm also a season behind in Demon Slayer. No, not Demon Slayer. I'm a season behind in something else. I can't remember what. I know, what is it? April, we're supposed to get the 2nd season start of Ancient Magus Bride, which I am super excited for. And then, oh, for anyone who did not hear the announcement yesterday, and you like Has-Been Hotel and Hell of a Boss, Has-Been Hotel is supposed to officially air the first full season summer of next year. They made that announcement yesterday. So after 3, almost 4 years of waiting, we are finally getting the full entirety of Season 1 for Has-Been Hotel. We still don't know where it's going to be available for streaming at, because that's the one that got picked up by A1 Studios. Which is why it's taken so long to actually get produced. Okay, last of our flamethrowers, and then we got the heat waves. Oh, thank you, Boa. And a stretch. Okay. And a scream. Nope. There we go. Give me a second, I'll stand up and stretch. Hi, Pumpkaboo. Squats weighted. Got it, Archer. 10 or 15 pound weight. Because I have a couple of barbells. Or I can use the medicine ball. Yeah, we're just gonna do this real quick. I gotta move the chair. Let me stretch first. Med ball, you got it. Come here, Mr. Medicine Ball. And now we watch the avatar break repeatedly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, Mr. Sheriff, you can come back now. Oh. There we go. Give me one sec. There, that way I'm not super leaned in. I unpause it immediately, it's a gang of Sneasels. Every time. Goodbye! Pumpkin! Accidentally kicked a Sneasel. Alright, that one has a right to be mad at me. I was tempted to throw more exercise at you, but figured that would be cruel. I mean, Boa, I'm planning on streaming for about 4 hours tonight, so you got plenty of time. We're not quite halfway yet. Four, maybe 5. Not entirely sure yet. Hi, Snowrun. Thank you for spawning under my foot. Sneasel, I like the design of. Weevil's is mess. Sneasler is just stretched Sneasel. Yeah. Sneasler, I feel like, was a lazy evolution. Oh, here go the eggs. Do we find Phanthump within the first 100? I know this is technically only 60 eggs. Leave me alone. Or a little more than 60 eggs, but still. You know, I know its name is Snowrunt, but every time I read it as Snotrunt, fair enough. You are not a shiny. I got attacked by a Sneasel. Damn it. Oh, hang on. Character, why are you doing the roam tonight? Flee! 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 Okay. I might have to shift that number over. We'll see. I tried to leave space for if it went double digit. Sneasel can smell the eggs. Well, that explains why I'm getting jumped so much by them. They're like, you have food. And egg number 100. Well, encounter 100 of Phanthump. No! Oh, the spicy one was coming for me! There we go. No! I tried to run. You mentioned eggs, Boa. This one was like, tempting. We are not fighting, we are fleeing. I don't need to deal with the thing that's got swords dance. And will use it. Oh my god, there's so many Sneasels. Why so many Sneasels? I just want pumpkins. Oh, no, 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 no. Leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone. There's some pumpkin. Another pumpkin down. The Pumpkaboos are very quickly going to overtake the eggs, though. Snow Runt, no. I need the pumpkin. Here's another random one for you. So one of my favorite Disney movies, it's kind of a weird one. It's Brave. And the reason one of my favorite movies is Brave, for Disney specifically, is the fact that a week after I'd had my wisdom teeth cut out, mind you, I had to have the surgery for it because they hadn't actually broken through yet. But if I waited for them to break through, I was going to have a third round of braces, which I wasn't going to do, because I'd just gotten them off. I remember being doped up on pain meds, and my husband, who was my then boyfriend, driving me all the way up to the city to watch a movie. A, to get me out of the house, B, because I wanted to go see Brave. And I was doing a little bit better pain-wise. I had the chipmunk cheeks, I was really swollen, it was awful. And I was finally getting to the point where I didn't have to take the Loratabs constantly. Because the Loratab, anything stronger than the Tylenol will make me pass out. Like, it's just, you can't feel pain if you're in a coma type of thing. So because I could finally stay awake for long enough to go watch the movie, we went and watched the movie. I did not take pain meds at all with me, though. I didn't even take Tylenol up there with me for after the movie. So the whole time, he's driving me all the way back down to my house, and he's just sitting there. He's like, are you sure you're okay? And I'm like, yeah. I'm like, my cheeks are swollen back up again. I can't hardly talk. And he just, like, looks over and has, like, the pitiful, why did you do this to yourself expression. And I love him for that. But to this day, he will not let me outlive the fact that when I watched Warhorse for the first time, was right after I had gotten my wisdom teeth out. We had stopped, my mom was driving us back, and we'd stopped at the store, and she ducked in and grabbed some random DVDs that were on sale, so I would have some new movies to watch. Because, you know, I was going to be down and out for a while. I think I missed a couple pumpkins. I'll check the Pokedex. Anywho. And I remember watching Warhorse being doped up on the pain meds out of my mind, because this is the day of the surgery. So you still have all of, like, the anesthesia ones and everything else. And I just remember crying, Not the Pony, and he still won't let me to this day live this down. About me crying about Not the Pony. 91, I'm supposed to be 4 less than that. So... would be... No. Yeah, no, I'm 2 off. Okay. So we're supposed to be at 87. This is why it's important to know your starting number. This one's 88. It's funny, because to this day I still can't remember the full entirety of the movie Warhorse. I just remember the whole crying about Not the Pony thing. And I know at the time it was a horse, but... again, brain was not fully functional. Female Wobbuffet? What about female Wobbuffet, Boa? If you're talking about seeing it in the overworld, it's still a 50-50 shot. Are you talking about this one back here? So this may or may not actually be a female. Surprisingly, this one is. Those spawn with their overworld, like, different gender versions. But sometimes it'll still rotate to the other gender whenever you interact with it. You have Shadow Tag. Well, high horsepower it is. You lived with 1! You're gonna die to the hail... Well... Whoops! Okay, $2,000 is nothing. Oh, you pulled me all the way back here? Why would you pull me all the way to the far side? Well, now these eggs get to hatch. Yes. That's why the overworld doesn't show the shinies. You have to interact with them. Because I've done that before where it looked like a female Wobbuffet, and it ended up being a male when I actually interacted with it. Oh, here go the eggs. Ah, Wobbuffet, the Nuzlocker's worst enemy. Yeah, luckily this is a shiny hunt and not a Nuzlocke. I don't feel confident in Sword and Shield to do a Nuzlocke in it. Also, I'm like Chaos, and, well, randomized Nuzlocking, this one's really hard. Because, like, the standard rule for this, like, where you have the overworld encounters, is you have to be in an area where you can get an exclamation point to get an encounter. Because those are the randomized encounters. The other ones you get to see. Shadow Tag plus counter is evil? Yeah. It's fine. I mean, I'm running around with a ponytail of all things. I'm not surprised. There we go. I don't know if these 5 will hatch by the time we get over there, but there's a good chance of it. Because it literally put me to the far end of the wild zone. Wooloos! I appreciate that the Wooloo shiny is just the black sheep. It makes me happy. No Quillfish. Ah, you're good, Boa. It doesn't take that long to get back there. If I wasn't hatching eggs, I would have just flown anyway, so. Wooloo are definitely adorable. If we weren't out of eggs, that's when we just go get some more off the daycare lady. It's fine. Dun, 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 dun. I'm not gonna lie, I really enjoy the cry that Phanthump makes. Nope. There it goes. No! The rattling noise is fun? Yeah. It's not quite as annoying as, like, a woodpecker drilling on a, piece of wood, but it's still there. It sounds more playful than anything. Okay. Is that batch all male? Yes. Yes, it was. Interesting. Okay. We just gotta get through the Dusty Bowl area. And back to pumpkins. Well, the good news is our moves got reset 'cause we got healed, but the bad news is it's no longer nice and even. Dun, 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 dun. Again, I love the fact that the different size Pumpkaboo have slightly different tones to their cries. Which, I'm sad, I keep trying to hunt the shiny event full picks in Pokemon Go with no luck. But also, anytime I go to the one good hunting spot here in town, my phone does not want to connect to a cell tower. Of course, to be fair, yesterday when I went walking, there was like a choir competition going on, so there was that. Looking for a rotten pumpkin in a birch tree with dying leaves. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. Listen, I don't know what their shinies look exactly like, I just know kind of what they're supposed to look like. And I didn't want to know, which is why we have the regular icons over here next to me. Nope. Listen, all I want is the pumpkins! Dun dun dun! Ow, my hip. Ponyta, how you remember the first time you met me? You were from a random trade. I thought you was like a level... I don't think you were level 1. I think you were like 40 something. I can check your summary and find out. Because I don't even know if you originated in Sword and Shield. You might have been off a different game. Yes, unless they have nicknames, I have a hard time remembering which games they came from. Nope. Pumpkins. Here, pumpkin, pumpkin, pumpkin. So many snow runs. Well, good news. The shinies you're looking for are both obvious. That's good. I've been told they were obvious, so... I don't like hunting shiny, like subtle shinies. It's a bit maddening. Why? Don't do what you want to do. I'm going to assume you have Shadow Tag. Let's go for a Flamethrower, because it's not physical damage. If it goes for counter, I don't die. I can't win. Is that regular Zapdos or shiny Zapdos? Who knows? No, man. Shedinja. You want to talk about a subtle shiny. Shedinja, man. Oh, my God. Leave me alone. I just need to not run into Wobbuffets. Because I'm like, oh, this one will use counter. And then it uses Mirror Coat instead. Stupid AI. At least I get comfort in the fact that Wobbuffet's shiny is like bright frickin' pink. But is not what we are currently hunting. Alright, another 5 eggs. Okay. I will probably hatch these eggs, and then I'll stand up to grab a quick snack. Because I did eat dinner before starting, however. Dun, 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 dun. And last one for this set. At least Zapdos is like 3 shades more saturated when Shiny Shedinja just looks slightly washed out. Yes. There we go. Let me get back to where the pumpkins spawn, and I'll probably take... walk away for a quick second to grab a snack. No loon. Don't do it. I think, like, the slightly more streamlined shiny hunting is one of the reasons why we don't get the full Pokedex in games anymore. Because, I mean, we have all the sprites for it. Alright. Next set of 5. No shiny. Take a step. I might be off one here. Something tells me I might be, but we'll figure it out in a second. We know we end on 120, so. Let's see if this egg's the lucky one. I was off by one. Oh, that one was 120. Okay. Thank you for assaulting me with confetti there, Boa. Oops. Alright, let me get back up here real quick. Oh, okay. I just saw that Cyndaquil roll around my head. Okay, you are not a Wobbuffet. I should be able to get away from you. Okay.
Pikachu!
I don't know why they're just landing on my head. Pumpkins? Where are the pumpkins? There's a pumpkin. Alright, let me deal with this pumpkin. We'll pause and I'll grab myself a snack real quick. Because I mentioned snack and now it's making me even hungrier. I think that one was a love ball. It smacked me in the back of the head that time. Okay. I shall return here shortly. I'm gonna get up and get a snack real quick. So give me like 15 seconds for a break. Damn it. no. Oh no.
Thank you for the hydrate.
I can't.
I get through 300 eggs. I could just pull my bolt. I know I had exactly one encounter before I started this timer. Oh my god! I'm sorry! I'm sorry! I'm sorry! Hi, buddy! I'm gonna have to name you Chopper!
Capture mission. Doesn't look like it. So what I need to do on this. Is it window? Okay. Yep, there we go. Okay. And there, now we've swapped. $36 for Garvantula. Okay. Yeah, let's go pluck again, and I'm gonna attempt to capture her. Just because it's guaranteed to land it later. Or Salazzle later. Because you have a 10% chance of running into a female. Why did you see my character behind her? Hang on 1 second.
Yeah. I know I have a surplus of gunpowder. Where is it? Adventure finds. There it is. Okay, stone. Random dorite. Nope, wood. I have them labeled. Suggestion, axolotl. Maybe. If I'm lucky enough. If I'm lucky enough, I will find an axolotl. We're not gonna talk about the bucket of salmon, okay? Okay, there's this. And let me have like 14 of those, and like 30 of these. Oh no, Boa! You're gonna have fun counting that one. That's literally every single thing on the screen. I'm clipping that. Okay, Lottie. Okay, I lived, kind of. I'm gonna have to risk losing Lottie here, though. I have to heal somebody. I forgot how cracked his Vigoroth is. Okay, that loses Lottie. So that's our third official death.
Visit Prague, Oklahoma, and see the Shrine of Infant Jesus. I kid you not, that's their slogan.
Alright, my farming leveled up, and so has my fishing.
Nice.
I harvested all the crops, so I stole all the XP.
Ah, that's fine. I haven't leveled anything beyond that first level of foraging.
Sorry.
Oh no, she clipped it. Wait, is that the clip?
So they're all their standard typing. So like Pikachu's always electric. Is that right? Okay. Nope. But we're actually getting my snack. I feel like the game is trolling you. Yeah. I didn't even see what I picked up there. Catch it but don't use it. I need to catch a Weedle so I can trade it for a Ho-Oh. Like that's legit something I can do. Wow. Oh, Nink. Follower shop? Follower shop!
How you doing, Nova?
Okay, so theoretically, if I buy from him here, I get the card. Give me just a sec, guys. I had a package on my porch. We got the card! Full deck, baby! There. Did not think that that was gonna spawn down in here. Oh no 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 no! Yup! Ah! I have to get a whole new team!
Pokemon in the PC. So here's the problem. I have to train a whole new team. They're all dead. Hang on. All that. Oh god, there's so much going on. Why? Oh my god. Is it done yet? Can my avatar work again? I think you actually broke the avatar. Oh my god. You know, I knew I was doing this today. I didn't expect that little chaos. Okay, sorry about that. I checked my porch and there was a couple of random packages. So, but now I have a snack that I can munch on while we are playing. And I immediately, of course, get jumped by a Sneasel, because par for the course right now.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Oh my Jesus. I will hydrate. Thank you, Boa. Ah. Thank you for the hydrate, Boa. I almost ran. This is not a scenario in which we run. This is a scenario of murder. I saw my chance and took it. Fair enough. Always valid. So many bloodthirsty Sneasels. Pumpkin. Bite. Swear, you guys love that one. Let's see. Nope, Sneasel. There's so many Sneasels tonight. Oh, here goes some more eggs. I forget anytime you're out with the bike, the eggs just fly by on their hatching. Not a shiny. That's fair, Boa. Like I said, I'm planning on doing Cult to the Lamb again tomorrow. We can keep up with our old save file just because they've got a new expansion for it. Here, that I'll start a new one. I might start the new one. Start the evil cult, sorry. Da, 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 da. Evil coat, huh? Yeah.
Oh, you know, that's just when I put on the giant cloak that we got at the Ren Fair. That black and purple one. That's my evil coat. Man, okay. I know 137 is going to be the magic number. We'll see, Boa. One thing I'm going to miss with where we're moving to... okay, I know I haven't told you guys, like, exactly where... Well, the mod knows, but that's the mod. But... we're moving to Germany. And they don't do, like, Ren fairs and stuff. And so I'm gonna be super sad when it's Ren fair season and I don't get to go to Ren fairs. I know you know, Boa. That's why I went and said it, because I realized most of everyone in the chat already knew. Which, yes, that's why everything is going to be chaotic here very soon. I wish I had found a captain's jacket in my size. Yeah. It's nice when you can find them in your size, because, like, yes, you can do the custom orders, but it's so much more chaotic trying to do a custom order at a Ren Fair. Oh, come on, there's none back in here? Hi, Drake. They're not as orderly as they may seem. Drake, what are you doing? Drake! Ah! You broke the avatar again! Oh my gosh! Drake, thank you so much for the gifted 5 subs, my dude! You also legit broke the avatar there for a minute. Guys, if you are here in chat, please thank Drake for giving you guys a sub. And enjoy your sub emotes. I know, I do it to you too. I show up, I break the avatar, and I leave. I refuse to elaborate. I'm not fighting the Sneasel. The Sneasel's not what we are after. Oh my. Immediately runs into another Sneasel like a freaking... Bye-bye! Hi, Pumpkaboo. Ugh. So, fair warning, guys. When the move does happen, I will try to keep a similar schedule for the same time zones over here. But it is like a 7-hour difference. So you may get more incoherent me, which is gonna be a real, thing, depending on... Let's see, 7 hours ahead. Yeah, my sleep schedule's gonna be worked. It'll be fine. Ponyta, I'm glad you're familiar with the scent and comforted by it. However, we must deal with all of the imposters who are not the one true pumpkin. Did you say incoherent? Yes. Yes, I did, Boa. Why? Oh, no, Boa! Alright. Let me get the timer real quick. It's not a 10-minute timer. Thank you very much. Alright, Boa. Your southern time starts now. I really really should be careful with what I say around you guys. I really should. I have yet to learn my lesson. Also, I have a funny feeling you can do that because of the gifted subs Drake just put in chat. Ah! No! No! Pumpkin! I want the pumpkin! I want the teeny tiny gourd. Oh my gosh. What's gonna be bad is I'm gonna be learning German. No? You just had the points? Okay. And I'm still gonna leave Southern Time a thing. So it might become Southern Time, but me accidentally saying stuff in German. How do you have 21,000 points? Lordy, I need to do something so you can spend points. That's insane. Okay. I can talk like a normal bean again. I say like I don't have a southern accent all the time. Right, you sub day one. Like, literal day one. Because I didn't stream for like almost a week. My directions are to kill it with fire. Those are my directions. 1, 2, 3, 4. What's what? 1, 2, 3, 4? My, like, only German phrase, which I know I will butcher because I don't have the proper pronunciation of it down, is, like, calm down, please. And it's, like, what my aunt would tell her kids, because she spent 12 years in Germany, so she knows German. And the only phrase that she would say in German around her kids a lot was "Es zu Zeit zu gehen," which, if I remember correctly, was like "please calm down" or something like that. Because, you know, the house they lived in used to have, like, high vaulted ceilings, so the kids would run through screaming and it would just echo. Pumpkin. Big pumpkin. And then was it Danke, I think is thank you, and Guten Tag is some version of hello, but I don't remember if it's formal or informal. I know more Japanese than I know German. Ein Muttenmehl was Wildtrug. Don't know about it. I haven't even put it on my Duolingo yet, because I've just been trying to get everything else ready. Function? Like I said, I'm gonna do my best to learn German. It was on the to learn list, but we didn't think we'd be going to Germany this soon. The first one I picked up from Russian Badger. Ah. Man, you want to talk about, like, not quite crack cocaine energy, but, like, kid hopped up on Mountain Dew energy. That's Russian Badger videos. Which, don't get me wrong, I love them, because it's just shit posting and memes, but the dude has, like, a 2K freaking tracker suit rig, and I'm like, dear lord. It's roughly out of ammo. What? How sad. I was like, I know it was a question, but I didn't think it was a normal question, and I'd be correct. I dodged the snow to run into the Sneasel. Sneasel. Da-na-na-na-na. No. Oh, I was in the main grass patch still. I thought I was in the one over here already. Whoops. Pumpkin. Blue orb of death. Pumpkin. I got the pumpkin. Okay. When I circle, I'm not entirely sure. Come on. There it goes. I was like, it didn't go up. Dun, dun, na, na. In his Medal of Honor 4 video, he counts off shots in German and then says that. Ah, okay. I mean, to be fair, I think my knowledge of German is slightly less than my knowledge of Spanish, which is not saying much. My Spanish is still pretty much non-existent. Like, the one phrase I can string together is Donde está Jorge el gato? And then I can say most colors and I can count. Skull. Egg. Isn't the skull like a cheer? Or a toast? Yep, okay. Like I said, not completely clueless, but pretty much clueless. Da, 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 da. I finished the mob grinder. We now have infinite XP. Casual, you have to promise me you're gonna get some sleep tonight. I don't want to wake up at 5 AM to you posting more shit memes. Think you're gonna build the enchanting table up there too? Oh my god! 130! 130! We got shiny Phanthump! Let's go! I'm sorry for anyone wearing headphones. Moderator, pop back into chat just in time. That's cool! What? No. It's okay, baby. It's just a shiny. I promise. My cat is concerned with how I yelled. No headphones, just... let me pay out that prediction. Yeah, yes is the correct outcome. Boo, congrats. Thanks, Archer. Oh. I'm sorry to anyone that was loud. If I woke up a child, I apologize. I still have, like, another 2 boxes worth of eggs, too. It's a female, too. Hi, baby. Oh, she's such a pretty girl. Her speed's low, but she favors it. Natural cure. Okay. With a relaxed nature. Okay. Alright, then. So, who wants to name her? Because she's gonna go over here with these guys. I still have another almost 2 boxes to deal with. Pumpkaboo. So, we have found Phanthump. We'll continue hunting the pumpkin, and I'll keep hatching eggs, but I'm not gonna count them anymore. Yeah, skull is the equivalent of Damaji Kampai Shlan. Son? My brain's not processing the last one. Clip is on the Discord. Thank you, Boa. I have really good luck hatching with eggs. Encounters not so much. Oh wait, I have to hit the button for that one. Slancha? Sorry, I'm a very phonetic reader. Irish, okay. If it's not pronounced the way it looks, I really need to hear it at least once for my brain to fully try to grasp it. There's so many Sneasels! I just want the pumpkin. Pumpkin. Ah! Stop it, stop it! Daiboza? Not you. E. Yeah, okay. Huh. Sound? Okay. Soft J. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. It's just more Sneasels. I just want pumpkins. There we go. Archer won 5,000 coins. I wish I could find a way to go ahead and like have you convert coins into like Twitch points. But that would have to be pre-integrated into Twitch, and I don't think they'll let me do that. Boa, are you attempting to swear, or are you just putting the asterisks because you can? Also, fun fact, the Phanthump has to trade via, or has to evolve via trade. Shavsy? Pumpkin, pumpkin. No! Damn it. I dodged the pumpkin, trying to juke the Sneasels to get attacked by a snow runt. I'm trying to put the clip. Oh! Okay, I think you have to have moderate powers to post clips. Because it's a link. Nazadrave? Nazadrave? Is that right, Archer, or is that wrong? The stream elements is a moderator bot, so... Sorry, it can get away with it. Oh, that hurt. That sneeze hurt. Close enough for a native English speaker, aka my entire family. Okay. Yeah, I think on my mom's side, the last person who was not a native English speaker was my great-great-grandmother that I never got to meet. She spoke only Italian. My great-grandmother passed away when I was like 6 or 7. And then my grandmother, who's still living, she doesn't speak, like, any Italian. At least not around me. I really didn't think we were gonna get the Phanthump tonight, otherwise I would have, like, had the shiny sprite pre-prepared. But I also didn't want to look it up. My mom's family is from Bohemia, now Chesnaya. Oh, Czech Republic. Formerly known as the Czech Republic, gotcha. So that's our version of cheers or to your good health. Oh, okay. That's really cool, Archer. Ooh, pumpkin. No sneasel. Heat wave. We might actually run out of heat waves and actually have to go back to the Pokemon Center. Of course, then again, I've been smart in actually avoiding the Wobbuffets. Dun, 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 dun. Nope. There's so many Sneasels. I should not step in the grass and then just a bunch of exclamations. Dad said we claim German, but I can only trace family line back to various places in the US, so who knows? Fair enough. So put it this way. I'm quarter Italian. My mother is half. Her mother, my grandmother, is full-blooded Italian, but she was the first woman to marry, non-Italian. And, yes, I have family members that may or may not have helped create Las Vegas. And all that implies. Dad is, like, his side of the family is pretty much the Heinz 57, but mostly from Wales and Ireland. My poor dad, he has to wear, like, SPF 100 or he will burn. Within 30 minutes of being outside, he will start burning like a crispy critter. It takes a lot for me to burn. I still wear sunscreen. But even with that, even without it, as a kid, it took so much for me to actually burn. Most of it just becomes a tan. I know my dad has some German in his line, but it's mostly, like, Ireland and Wales. So, biologically, I'm Irish, Scottish, but they discarded me when I was born, so I don't claim them or their heritage. Fair enough, Archer. My hubby is pretty much the European Heinz 57 for his family, as far as they can figure. We supposedly have books with the actual family tree, but I think my aunt has those. And we all know that those may or may not be accurate. Dun, dun, dun. There was another one. There it is. Next to the blue orb of death. Gimme, 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 gimme. My wife is the picture of German Irish. She's 6 foot tall, pale skin, pale blue eyes, blonde hair. Yeah, that'd do it. Hear the Corviknight. I was like, oh, I need to hit the counter. And I'm like, no, I don't. That hunt's technically done. These are just us dealing with the extra eggs while we're still hunting the other one. Alright, Bo, you go eat. Let's see here. Dun, 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 dun. I wonder if the trade requirements are going to be a thing in Scarlet and Violet for evolutions, or if we're going to get things like the link cable items. I like those in Arceus. But with them pushing the multiplayer thing, they're probably going to require trade evolutions. Okay. Man, we got, what? 3 weeks? Yeah, right around 3 weeks until Scarlet and Violet drop. I'm ready! I want to explore Paldea. I want to meet all the new Pokemons. I want to get my Sprigatito and evolve my little kitty cat. I think Violet is going to be the one that I treat like I did Shield here, where I don't reset it, and then Scarlet will be the one that we reset. No! Leave me alone! I didn't do it. I'm just looking for pumpkins. Let's see here. Ooh, I got one more I can knock out. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, I was like, I don't know if I actually hit the pumpkin or if I hit the Sneasel there. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Avatar is wandering. Okay, so we need to go. Need to go heal. And then we can go ahead and continue hunting the pumpkin. I like that they acknowledge that you're champ after you beat Leon in this game. I wonder. Sorry, my headphones keep cutting like in and out, and so I realized it might be trying to do something stupid, so I was resetting something real fast. Okay. Time to go find more pumpkins in the pumpkin patch. Pumpkins that are zealously guarded. Let's see here. Heat wave. Okay. Dun 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 dun. I know there's another one right around the corner here, so what I'll do is I'll get the third one and I'll check my Pokedex to make sure my number's right, because I think I'm off by 2. So that should be 4 less than whatever's in the Pokedex. Ah, that would be why. Heat wave again. That's what I know I need to hit the thing for. Is that all of them? Okay. Let me check the Pokedex real quick and make sure I'm on track. $127, so I should be on 123. I'm off by 3. Damn it. 1, 2, 3. There we go. And this is why we check the Pokedex number occasionally. Because sometimes I just miss hitting the button when I start an encounter. Ooh, another pumpkin. 2 more pumpkins. I can confidently say at this point that most of my egg hunts are faster than my encounter hunts. I think my longest one to date was Noibat. I think that one was eggs and encounters. That took a while. Let's see, can I get to you guys without getting caught by somebody else? Yes. Yes, I can. Bum, bum. Okay. You're being... No! I was literally trying to dance around the Snover. I don't like how the Snovers are looking pale. I know it's because, yeah, the 3D models are nowhere near saturated as the old 2D models used to be. Trying to see if anyone gets the star. One more try with feeling. Dun, 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 dun. Let's see here. Heat wave. We're getting a good number of Pumpkaboo encounters. Not super fast, though. I mean... 2 hours, 45 minutes-ish of actually hunting Pumpkaboo. Or 126. But that's also me running into things I'm not supposed to be running into and getting knocked out by random Wobbuffets. Hi, Copperajah. And hatching eggs at the same time. Speaking of eggs... Okay, while you guys hatch, I'm gonna kill this bottle of water so I can start the second one. Nope. I don't know why I'm saying no. I already got the shiny. There's a whole reason why I'm not pressing a button right now. Dun dun. Dun dun. I don't recommend waking up at 4 AM on your day off. It's not fun. In my defense, though, our lovely moderator decided to go on a Minecraft binge and woke everyone up with memes. Okay. No! They sensed fear. And they came for me. There we go. Not the pony top. The babies. There we go. Actually, were you a trade? I think you were. Yes, Leroy. Yeah, okay. I remember now. This is a ponytail I've had for a long time then. Okay. Also explains why it has Pokerus. So many mons that are not what we're after. You, come here. Ah, thank you, Pumpkaboo. I just physically felt my brain reset. I was like, what am I supposed to be doing again? I'm like, I'm shiny hunting Pokemon by lighting pumpkins on fire. And I went, oh, right. That was close, Sneasel. I saw you. I saw you spawn into existence. I will say Scarlet and Violet won't start until later in the day. Simply for the fact that I am having the physical copies delivered to me. So once the physical copies come in, we'll probably start the stream on that day. Trying to think of the rest of this week. I know tomorrow will be Cult of the Lamb, because they have an event going on, and I really want to do that. Tuesday, we're looking at God of War. Wednesday, we'll continue Pokemon Sword. And then Thursday's gonna be Genshin. I'm not streaming next weekend. Obviously, because I plan on being back on the regular schedule. Today and yesterday were to make up for the fact that I missed the first 4 days of the week. Well, with that encounter, Phanthump officially beat Pumpkaboo for the number of encounter race for the shiny. I still need to finish the shiny Grookey hunt, but I might just do that on my own time, because that's an egg hunt. Which is kind of why I'm working on the eggs we have. Because I've already done like 6 boxes of Grookey with no luck. Which, to be fair, is still way under odds for the Masuda method. Yeah. I just want pumpkins. There's a pumpkin. Why are you guarded by Sneasels? I understand the Sneasel's attacking me because I have eggs, but... Sometimes hearing the cries of the Pokemon, especially like the bigger mons like Caparaja, is just kind of terrifying, because you don't see them, you just hear them. Flamethrower. Nope. Listen, I know I'm like running through the grass and collecting you all, but I need pumpkins. Vanillish, you are not a pumpkin. Eh? Okay. I'm going to assume that that grass patch is currently out of pumpkin. I must check elsewhere. Dun, 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 dun. I'm surprised. Like, I'm assuming it means the first time I met this player character of mine, because if it came from Hoenn, I've had this thing way longer. Which tracks, because my original Diamond file had literally over 1,000 play hours, and that was just me grinding up a shit ton of Pokemon up to level 100. I was trying to figure out how to get to the Pumpkaboo without running into the snow run. Instead, I got jumped by another Sneasel. Okay, we're probably gonna go until I'm out of eggs. And once I'm out of the Phanthump eggs, we'll call it for a night. Because I'll take the one shiny, but we'll keep hunting Pumpkaboo. Because if I really wanted to be done, I could be done in like 15 minutes with the eggs. The nap I took this afternoon did not account for the fact that I woke up at 4 a.m. Nope, Sneasels. Any pumpkins? Pumpkin! And technically it's possessed jack-o'-lantern, but still. At least I think it's possessed jack-o'-lantern. Oh. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. No. Yes, I'm carrying eggs. Doesn't mean you have to be vicious. Big pumpkin. Big pumpkin. Hee. Bum 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 bum. Ooh. I didn't even see that one spawn in originally. Which is funny, 'cause it's the big one. Hopefully this one does not take 4 tries. Well, Boa almost had it. Try that again. No! Fuck. I just want the pumpkins. All I want in life is pumpkins. Leave me alone. There we go. I didn't know if that was gonna be pumpkin or... Wait. There we go. Let's get a pumpkin in honor of Halloween. Welcome back, Nink. We got the shiny Phanthump. Suddenly shiny Sneasel. Please no. I already have one. Pokemon Go already gave me one. I think it's about even for me running into snow runs as much as I get jumped by Sneasels. Da, 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 da. I just need pumpkins. No, okay. Da, da, da. E. Now it's around 140. Da, 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 da. There we go. Da, da, da. Okay, headphones, please reset properly. There we go. The fun of trying to balance your headphones while you wear glasses. Because I wear over-the-ear headphones. Because most earbuds don't stay in my ears. Da-na-na-na. Ooh, we're about to have to go reset Ponyta's moves again. I didn't realize we were that low. Hello, George. Earbuds hurt my ears within 2 minutes of having them in. Yeah, so I'll have that problem, and then I'll find a couple pairs that will actually, like, won't hurt, but they don't stay in. Like, I turn my head at all and they're wanting to fall out. It doesn't matter, like, if I'm using the extra smalls, the smalls, or the, like, medium size. Oh, hello, Levy. Are you the one attacking my chair? Sorry, one of my kitties was coming and saying hello. And we got another Sneasel. Don't see me. Don't see me as I run right in front of you. Oh. Yes, we're still hatching the extra eggs. Because I can't do anything else with them until they're hatched, so. Da, 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 da. No! Stop going for my kneecaps! I already paid the Wobbuffets. Leave me alone. They got a whole $4,000 out of me. Which one? The tree or the pumpkin? Because the pumpkin I don't know. The tree looks like petrified wood with red leaves. Because we got the shiny one of it earlier. The Sneasels want food. Yeah. Sell eggs on the Pokemon black market. I know a chef will make them into fantastic omelets. I'm waiting for the day someone does that. Or like you can just sell eggs. And it's very clearly someone in a chef's outfit. You used to be able to, like, random trade eggs. And that's, like, where egg locks come from. Because you can do, like, a Nuzlocke, but instead you can only use eggs that you get via trades. I think this is the last one for this batch. Let's see here. Pokemon. To the boxes. Yeah, see, Nink, if you'll notice, one's missing. It's because that was our shiny. It was number 130. It's over here. This is the shiny one. Body's mostly the same color, but the wood becomes petrified and blue eyes with red leaves. I'm just hatching the leftover eggs because, again, I have to do something with them. Because I have these 2 rows and a whole nother box worth. To be vague about it, Pumpkaboo and Gorgai's shiny is Halloween appropriate. Okay. I just knew they weren't subtle. That was all I knew. There's so many Wobbuffets. I saw a pumpkin. Got it! Well, looks like I need to go reset moves anyway. Whoops. Anyways. Oh, Nink. Are you still interested in joining the D&D group? Or are you still kind of unsure? Because if you are, I'll have to find some time to message you this week. I know you're a noob. That's why I was gonna message you this week about it. So we can do some talking. Because, like, our session 0 isn't until the 12th. I'm running one, Boa. I'm the DM. We're fixing to start it up on Roll20. We're wanting to get it started before I move. It's the same group of, like, newbies that I had just recently run with. I could never. I heard the Sneasel scream right as I ran into the pumpkin and got really, really scared. It's not bad. So we did like a shorter campaign. We only meet once a month. Because adults, like, 2 of the players have full-time Monday through Friday jobs and stuff. Well, technically 3 of the players have that schedule. And then we have another person with varying. DM requires a level of forethought I don't like to put in. Fair enough. We have loose character ideas. Ooh, spicy pumpkin. For everyone but Nink. I do what I want, when I want. You're gonna be a bard? Okay. Do you know what style of bard? No, I am a bard. Oh, there's gonna be so much chaos. I'm currently world building the future campaign I'm going to run for my wife and daughter. Woo, fun. We did epic high level fantasy first for a lot of the newbies that are in the current group. I tend to be sorcerers and fighters, as Wolf knows. Yes. You tend to lean towards anything that allows you to create healing bullets, so you can shoot your allies to heal them. Because usually you're some version of a gunslinger on top of it. Pumpkin, pumpkin, pumpkin. Ow, my eye, my eye, my eye. No, that's just in D10 systems. Well, and I guess I've played with you in a lot of D10 systems. In D20, I'm with Pat. Ah, right, arson. Big pumpkin. No, little pumpkin. But a pumpkin. Oh no, it is a big pumpkin. Yes, all of the fireball. I didn't ask how big the room was. I said I cast fireball. No. No. Oh my god. Eh! Why are there no pumpkins? I must go to a different pumpkin patch. And hope for better pumpkins. Yeet! Oh my jeebus! I played gold bloodline sorcerers with flame sphere, searing ray, and fireball. Okay. I didn't realize how many campaigns we've been in together that were D10 systems instead of D20s. The great pumpkin blesses you. Oh no. All but like 2? Yep, okay. I think that's where my brain was convinced that you like sorcerers and artificers instead of fighters, but... I need pumpkins. A small offering. Funny thing is, I'm pretty sure if it wasn't snowing, I could also get these guys off the exclamation point encounter. But because it's snowing, that's not gonna happen. Well, hailing. Dun, 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 dun. This will be my first D&D game in ages. Been playing D100 games for close to a decade now. Oh, wow. This will be my second time DMing. And it's with the same group, except the 9-year-old was kind of meh on it, so Nink's gonna take the 9-year-old spot. Like I said, we normally only meet once a month. We played like 1/5 and 1 Pathfinder first edition. Yeah. Yeah, and the 5th edition and the Pathfinder campaigns did not meet very many times before we had burnout on those with the DM. You're not a child, Nink. You're older than I am. I think. Pretty sure. Anyway, but, not, the 9-year-old just decided it wasn't her thing, so. Right, you did do a one-off NPC. It's been so long, man. Like, I don't have the energy to do Dungeons and Dragons once a week anymore. Once a month I can do. Shh, no, the secret mustn't be out. What secret? I'm just going to... No! The sneasel is coming for me. It heard the eggs hatching. It was like, lunch. Well, I guess dinner for it. Oh, hi, kitty kitty. Kitty kitty. Not you. You are not a kitty. You are a weasel. I'm gonna get a male one. I'm gonna name you frickin' Martin. Pretty sure I have a male one. I've got, like, so many of these things in Pokemon Home. Okay. Rotate eggs. Grab you 5, put you 5 there, grab the next 5 eggs. Okay. 35 more eggs. But in Pathfinder First Edition, I try and fail to make melee dragon bloodline sorcerer. Yeah. Pathfinder, it's just too much for me. There's too many conditional, like, buffs and, like, debuffs. don't get me wrong. It's a little bit more, it's way more flexible than 5e's builds, but... Yeah, I build things to have fun with. It works in theory. Yeah, but none of the campaigns last long enough to prove it in theory. We have too many friends that are willing to DM. And too many of them that get burnt out. And then we go to a different campaign. Or someone gets sick and we're not able to meet for a really long time. Any more pumpkins? Yes, this patch has another pumpkin. Pumpkin patch! Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. There we go. Goodbye, pumpkin. Ooh. Oh, that's right. Yeah, that happens a lot with Pathfinder, though. You get one character who kind of has a tendency to overshadow just about everybody else most of the time. That's why, like, I like trying to work... If people pick, like, a meaningful background, I try to work with that and use their background to their advantage type of thing. But I think you got that because you're slightly taller than Nink Sprite. Well, yes, but it's not typically this is your character, but optimal. Yeah, that hurts too. Ooh, big pumpkin. This is not 156, this is 155. Oh, come on, mate. Why won't you take it off? Hang on. There it goes. Blood Ranger Barbarian with access to sorcerer spells? Ooh. I'm surprised you could hear that, Nink. I didn't realize I was that loud with it. But yes, my brain completely went to Moto. And gets the bloodline bonus? Ow! Okay, yeah. I see the problem there. Listen, there's a reason why whenever I do Pathfinder builds, I'm usually a monk of some kind. Oop, hello, kitty. Are you wanting pets? Or are you just wanting to, like, let me know you're here? Please don't bite. Please don't bite. So Odom was literally just my concept, but optimal. Yeah. Okay, I get that. I'm gonna check the Pokedex here in a second. I think I screwed up the numbers. Flamethrower! There's a Sneasel right next to me. Okay, let me get you, and then I'll check my Pokedex. Nink, is that shiny Hisuian Typhlosion, or is that just normal Hisuian Typhlosion? Okay, so if this number's right, we should be on 161 on the Pokedex, because we have 4 more in the Pokedex than we do. As a person who had played like 3 games of Pathfinder with any lasting power before, that optimization was not something I could do. Yeah. I don't know, but pink, so okay. Fair enough. I know that shiny's not, like, it's a subtle shiny, so I can't quite tell them apart. Okay, Pumpkaboo. I am 3 below. Whoops. There we go. This is why I occasionally check, because I'm not the best at remembering to hit a button. Ooh, another pumpkin. This is a bountiful patch. I think Boa's the shiny. He's slightly greener. Yeah, okay. I looked down and realized there was 2, and I'm like, okay, there's a slight shade difference, and that's about it. Did it to compare. Okay. Yeet. Nice. Thanks. I'm still really excited to see what the Gen 9 final evolutions are going to be type-wise. No, no, no. I think this patch has run out of pumpkin temporarily. As we dive back into a different patch. Yeah, I got my pumpkin. Shiny Hisuian Typhlosion is supposed to look like normal Typhlosion. Ah, okay. A bit weird, but alright. Wait, if Hisuian Typhlosion is supposed to look like a normal Typhlosion, does that mean that the shiny ones, the shiny Hisuian ones, are the ones that technically survived into Johto's bloodline? And that's why we have the coloration that we have of the Johto Typhlosions? Or is my, like, genetics brain thinking a little bit too hard there? That's all 3 of the Hisuian starters? Okay. Well, Nink has now found shiny Celebi, which is even more pink. Man, so I drove like an hour and a half this morning to the city in one way, right? Because, you know, Target was supposed to have the Marshadow code starting today. And that was the closest Target to me, was an hour and a half one way. I got up there early this morning, so that way I didn't have to deal with a whole lot of traffic and everything, and I could be back in time to prep for this. And I get up there, and none of the employees know what I'm talking about when I'm asking about the Marshadow code card. I'm like, okay. Finally, the guy in tech goes ahead and he's like, well, I'll look in the back, but I don't think I've gotten any in. I'm like, okay, that's fair. So he checks the back, he checks the service counter for back there, like the tech area. Nope. He's like, I haven't gotten any in. I'm like, crap. That's what I was afraid of. Because, like, the last time we had a Target distribution in North America for a Pokemon code, it did not go great. Like, East and West Coast Targets were full. The middle Target, like, if you're in a middle state Target, no, you were lucky if they got any. And it looks like this is shaping up to be roughly the same thing again this time around. But I have to go back up to the city next weekend anyway, so when I do, I might stop by again and see if they have a code card then. I like the shiny Hisuian Samurott. That's pretty. Bless be the pink. And bruh, oof, the driving. I mean, if you want to, Nick. Did I select are you out of moves? Was I not paying attention and you... No, you're not out of moves, you just missed. You're almost out of moves. And that one's the shiny, Hisuian Decidueye. I forgot what Decidueye was called for a minute. My brain was like Braviary, and I'm like, no, brain, that's wrong. That's not a Braviary. It's still interesting, though, because Pokemon, you know, they kind of imply with the Hisuian, like, Legends Arceus game, that, you know, they evolve and they change their typing depending on how their bloodline survived. So if you looked at the coloration of the 3 starters, because they match the coloration where we quote-unquote found them the first time, Spicy Pumpkin. Pumpkin Spice. That would imply that the shinies from Hisui were the ones that traveled off to different continents and survived and evolved up. Or it could be a example of the instance where you have similar niche areas nowhere near the same thing. And they evolve very similarly. Because they have similar elemental pressures, but biologically they're not related at all. Sorry, my biology brain's kicked in here for a bit. I forget what that whole, like... It's not branching evolution. I think it's like mirrored evolution or something like that. And Boa has gone to Trico. Trico! I like that the shiny Trico has the stick, but the regular Trico does not. Name the shiny spice. Okay. If I can find the shiny. Right now I'm once again running into snow runs that I'm not registering. Hey, shiny Fennekin. Do. And more eggs are hatching. Okay, well. Regular does have the stick? Oh, it just blends in with his hand. Okay. Shiny Thundurus. Okay. No! Sneasel! Why are y'all so aggressive? I swear, Sneasel's and being aggressive. So rude. Yeah, I saw that the regular had the stick boa. It just blended in with his hand, so I didn't notice it originally. Same for the Squirtle squad. Nice. Squirtle! Squirtle! Squirt! Dun dun. Regular Squirtle. Squirtle squad Squirtle. I'm hitting the wrong button. I was like, what's going on? Shiny Squirtle squad. Alright, last box of eggs. So we'll keep the pumpkin hunt up until we run out of eggs, is the current idea. Which I will have one random egg after this, just because of the fact that Phanthum's still at the daycare with a Ditto. Boa has gone Snick and Scarf Snake. After this one faints, we will have to go heal up our moves. Aw, just a little Zubat. It's getting chilly out there, ever so slightly. I'm gonna check you because I can see you. Scarf is helpful. Let's see here. That would be a freaking. That was a Cyndaquil that just attacked me. That was not a Pokeball. I heard the Cyndaquil, saw the Go Ball command, and I was very confused. And I forget, Go Ball is randomized for custom items, so Pikachu and Cyndaquil can appear off of it. Alright, let's go reset the fire. Oh, there we go. Yes. There we go. That one was a ball. Okay, back to checking the pumpkin patch. Hopefully it got a chance to reset itself.
Pikachu!
It was just a Pikachu butt to my face. Ow, Cyndaquil. And yes, I saw that one. That one was an Origin Ball. Because, fun fact, I have both the Origin and the Cherish Ball available. Ooh, okay, so the Target run wasn't an entire loss because they had another fresh series of, like, the Mega Bloks, little Pokeball figurine things. So, you know, a Pokeball. That was Cherish? Okay, I just saw red. But they had the Johto starters available. So I went ahead and I got them. I got all 3 Johto starters. Chikorita's in a Premier Ball. Totodil's in the Lure Ball, which, nice little nod to the anime there. And Cyndaquil, I believe, is in a Great Ball? Yeah, Great Ball. Had the distinct black stripes in the middle. Ah, okay. So I'm slowly getting more different versions of the little Mega Bloks Pokeballs, along with starter Pokemon. I was a little annoyed. The Pokemon they had in the Ultra Ball was Lenabai. I was just like, I don't want the Ladybug. Because I wanted the Ultra Ball, because I didn't have that one. Pumpkin! Because I already have, like, 2 with Pokeballs. I would love a blue or green version of the Cherish Ball. Yeah. Man, this end of the pumpkin patch is being bountiful, and I appreciate it. Granted, I really just want a way to change what ball Pokemon are in. Yes. I'm like, I don't care if I have to pay, like, the price difference of the Pokeballs and stuff, or, like, harvest special materials to do it. Just let me do it. I mean, because it's not like you literally can't clone the Pokemon you have, and change their Pokeball that they're in. Simply for the fact of the matter is that, like, you can put a certain Pokeball in a certain ball via breeding, but if you want, like, your starter in a different Pokeball, you can't do that. Your starter will always be in a regular Pokeball for most games. I want all my team in Cherish or Premier Balls? Yes. Banana. I almost hit the wrong button. Fair enough, Boa. Bum, 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 bum. Kiki. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Or all in Dusk Balls because Dusk Balls have a nice design. Yes, I can agree with that. So, incidentally, I actually like the design of a Lure Ball, because when you think about it in context, it makes sense to me. A lot of Pokeballs have a really good design, and then there's some that are kind of meh. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Yes, so it's blue and red with 3 little yellow stripes. But the 3 stripes, in my mind, remind me of, like, a fishing lure. So it makes sense for a lure ball. Because it reminds me of, like, the packaging of a fishing lure, if that makes any sense. So many of you guys have Frisk. I must stretch that leg. Oh, sorry, kitty. Moon and Luxury Balls do look nice. I actually like the design of the Love Ball, too. I don't like their bonus, per se, but I like their design. Wow. I think Nintendo should, like, do a contest for the next generation and let someone design another specialty Pokeball. Like, have someone, have a fan or somebody design the look of the Pokeball, and then Nintendo gets to decide what the bonus quirky effect is. There we go. Here's some more pumpkins. Whoops. I'll run into another one here in a second. This is 176. It would be cool, you know? We know Nintendo's not gonna have us designing Pokemon, and okay, fair. Don't get me wrong, people design some amazing fake Pokemon. But when you start reading, like, their special abilities and stuff, they're busted. But, I mean, just have a contest. Let someone design a Pokeball. Okay, so this one is 177. Also, Bo, I think you said number 137 for Phanthump, and it ended up being 130, so you were really close. I know. I just wish Nintendo would actually interact with the fan base a little bit more. See, that'd be a cool concept for the Evo Ball. Higher catch rate on Pokemon with at least one more evolution. So, like, it'd be more effective on something like a first stage versus a third stage. But it would also be more effective on a second stage than a third stage, because the second one can still evolve. You could do one called a Form Ball. And its bonus is, you know, if it's a final stage mon, you've got a little bit better chance of capturing it. Are you kidding me? Guys! Guys, we got two! We got two! No shot! No shot! So... does anyone want me to give this one a home? Because I wasn't expecting a second one. I was just clearing out the eggs. Oh my gosh. I think that was 160 something. I'm like trying to inch up on this Pumpkaboo. I legit did not think there'd be two shinies in that set. That is insane. Can I have the pumpkin real quick? They're all gonna level off of this. Night, gotta go. Woo, my damsel. Alright, Nink, have a good night. I know they're all gonna level off of this, but it's too close for me to ignore. I had one egg that hadn't hatched yet. I don't want to deal with it. I thought they'd all hatched because I got 2 steps with the Pumpkaboo. Thank you, Boa. There it goes. I guess it was half steps it was letting me take instead of full steps. This one's a male. So this would have been 130. 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. It would have been 157. Okay. So numbers 130 and 157 were our shinies so far. That's insane. Oh, I think my avatar might have... Oh, no, there she goes. I was like, oh, she might have broke. Okay, well, 25 more eggs to go. Well, 26 technically. Because, again, I'll have the one from the daycare. I think the game's taking pity on me for the fact that I've hatched over 5 or 6 boxes of Garuki with no shiny yet, via the egg method. Now I just need to find the shiny pumpkin before we run out of eggs. Why no pumpkins? This pumpkin patch is severely lacking in pumpkins. The bad part is if we do get the shiny Pumpkaboo, I have to remember to throw a quick ball and not murder it immediately. I went right past the pumpkin. Bum, bum, bum. Man, I want to do another anime night. I miss the nights where we would get together and all just watch anime while drinking soda. Wait till it's good and cold again, and spaghetti. Gonna miss that. Yeah, those were fun, man. Except for the night we tried to do the fairy tale drinking game with soda. That was a mistake. I still can't smell Code Red and not want to hurl. Oh my god, so many Cecils! No! I'm glad I wasn't there for that incident, though. Yeah. Cats are playing. see. With charm shield. Huh. That doesn't sound right. I probably would have been pressured into joining you in the game and had the same result. Probably. I mean, everybody else elected not to drink for Kana summoning in a bunch of scantily clad women. But rules were rules, and I was a stickler for rules, so I just chugged a bunch of Code Red and immediately regretted it, because I'd already downed like 3 cups of Code Red at that point. Because it was during the Tenro Island arc. Okay, there we go. I trust Cerebi. I'm totally not here looking up shiny rates. Pretty much. That was pretty much the moment of just hand me the damn 2-liter at that point. Which I regretted severely. I did not throw it back up. It stayed down. But to this day, I cannot smell Code Red without severe recoil. Okay. So... once you obtain the shiny charm from completing the Pokedex, your rate in Pokemon Sword and Shield base game is 1 in 1,365.33 chance of getting a shiny for your encounters. Okay. And every time you battle it with the charm, it goes up. So right now, because we've encountered 187 Pumpkaboos, our current odds are... hang on. I say this as I look for another pumpkin to molest. And let's see, 100... we're currently at 1 in 683 chance of having a shiny. As soon as we have battled 200 Pumpkaboos, we will be at 1 in 585 chance. Phrasing. What did I say about... what did I say with the phrasing? God damn it, Ponyta, hit your damn move. You're getting beaten up by a pumpkin. I'll let you point it out. Ah! Thank you, Boa. Yeah, probably shouldn't use that phrasing, thank you. Yes, this is an M-rated, or an 18+ rated channel, but still. So the lowest we can get our shiny odds for Pumpkaboo is after we've encountered it 500 times and defeated it in battle. The lowest odds we have is a 1 in 455.56 chance. Yeah. Back to the... yeah. There we go. No, but I need to go heal Ponyta. I was like, I know I needed to do something. I need to go heal Ponyta. That's what it is. Ponyta is out of fire type moves. One sec. Sorry. Cat jumped on something they were not supposed to, and I could hear it very clearly. Alright. We're gonna heal. I'm gonna take a quick break to stretch real quick. And use the restroom. So I will be right back. But they're... feel like the game is trolling you.
I was
Yeah.
planning on ending once we ran out of eggs, Boa.
Catch it, but don't use it. I need to catch a Weedle so I can trade it for a Ho-Oh. Like, that's legit something I can do. Wow. Hello, Nink. All that. Oh god, there's so much going on! Why? Oh my god. Is it done yet? Can my avatar work again? I think you actually broke the avatar. Oh my god. You know, I knew I was doing this today. I didn't expect that level of chaos. Oh my god, my avatar's still recovering.
Let him have it!
Ah! No! No! No!
Go, go, go!
That grunt
Get
said
him,
bet!
Go, go, go! The Corps ain't paying us by the hour!
Oh,
to the
please
higher
someone
ground.
clip that!
We should be able to recon the Covenant position without being spotted.
Oh,
I've
that
detected
grunt said
Covenant
no
stationary
fear.
guards near the next pass. I recommend using your
I get through the 300 eggs. I could just pull my pin. I know I had exactly one encounter before I started this up this timer. Oh my god! I'm sorry! I'm sorry! I'm sorry! Hi, buddy! I'm gonna have to name you Chopper! That to Mushu. That to Roger. So we have these, we have the rest of this box. Plus one. So maybe another hour? If we catch the shiny pumpkin first, I'll go ahead and I'll just hop on the bike and hatch the rest of the eggs that way real quick. Because, I mean, I've got like another hour before I really need to plot going to bed. Bum, 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 bum. And once we hit 196, we'll be at 200 battled, because I've battled 4 before we started this. Bum, 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 ba-da. I'm not seeing any more pumpkins in this patch. There's one. Girls, what are you doing? Apparently my cats are now hyper. One has the zoomies. Either that or we'll get to 200 pumpkins encountered tonight and we'll call it good. So I'm not gonna lie, I can feel it. Don't notice me, please. Yeah. I just need pumpkins. Nope. Okay, different grass patch. Cats are bloody hyper. These eggs are hatching. We'll get 200 pumpkins and then we'll hatch the rest of the eggs and probably call it for a night. Bum, 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 bum. The weasel cats also have the zoomies and they're coming for your shins. Yeah, because they're gonna hear these eggs hatch and be like, dinner time. I see the one creeping up behind me. It's like coming for the back of my knees. There it is. Finally made contact. Leave me alone. Whoops. It's fine. I'm about to encounter the other one too. I know they're all gonna level up. It's fine. Keep all moves. I hate that I can't just mash B. Keep all moves. Can't run the last one. Sneasel has a rude teen energy according to one of the sets of YouTubers I watched. Fair enough. I could see that. Okay. Real quick. Wait. I need all 5 of you. None of you were special. Okay, don't hit the button for this one. And we set it on fire! Shark bait. Ooh, okay. Bum 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 bum. Woo! Nope. Pumpkins? Pumpkins. Nope, more blue blobs of doom. Got it. Pumpkins? Nope. Yeah! Leave me alone. I wanna go home. God damn it, the Sneasels reproduced again. So many Sneasels. There's a pumpkin. I ran into a snow runt instead. Not fight. Let me have my pumpkin. The cold candy corn wants attention. No! Candy corn is good occasionally to eat. Like, not good for you, but occasionally I like the taste of candy corn. I don't know why. I can't explain it. It's weird. Bum 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 bum. Boy, you've cursed me with candy corn of coldness, and I am not a fan. I had been dodging them for a while now. Now they've come for their revenge. I see a pumpkin. Just have to get to it. Got there! Bum bum ba-dum. 1.5 hours. Okay. Ponyta, I'm sorry. You have a job to do. You have to eliminate pumpkins and hatch eggs. Snow Runt is a flat conical shape and is yellow and orange. It's candy corn. Fair enough. So many Guardian Sneasels! Put the jukes on them. Oi! Kitty cat! That is the forbidden window. Stay out of the forbidden window. You could literally climb into any other window in the house but that one. Okay, and the two in the kitchen, but that's beside the point. Those are blocked off. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, we're almost to 200 for Pumpkaboo. So like I said, we'll hit 200 on Pumpkaboo, we'll finish hatching the eggs by hopping on the bike, and we'll probably call that a night. I do have someone that we're gonna raid too, though. Although, fair warning, this will be my first time raiding them, so. But they're currently playing some Pokemon Black and White. That is the one other good thing about going to Germany. I might have an easier time getting a hold of a capture card modification for my 3DS, so I can actually stream the 3DS games without having to go through the emulator. I like the emulator. I like that I can do the randomizer with the emulator. The issue is that sometimes it just doesn't save, or it doesn't cache your save properly, and then all your progress is lost. Okay, so these are our last two checks. Yes, pretty much. Theoretically, by middle of next year, we'll see those capture cards back on the market in mass production again, simply for the fact that Nintendo is ending the store. Simply for the fact... Your choices are nonsensical and counterintuitive? Yeah. So the thing is that because there's no longer proprietary item for them on the market anymore, their illegal argument goes away. Okay, so 200 was not shiny. But as of right now, we have a 1 in 556 chance, or 65 chance. So, but like I said, if I can get the capture card, because if I can do that, I'm not just doing the main series games, I can do Ranger. I can do all the Pokemon Ranger games, like Explorers of Darkness and Sky and stuff. Okay, so we're just gonna hop on the bike. I'm gonna figure out which fucking grass patch I'm in. Okay, there we go. We're gonna make our way down to the breeder, because she's gonna have one other egg left. Oh my god, it's nighttime and not snowing near as bad. I don't know when we'll continue the Pumpkaboo hunt. We might try to squeeze it in and finish it before Scarlet and Violet. They enforce their draconian policies concerning soundtracks, but they don't give us any other way to get the music? Yes, I know, Boa. It's insane. So, yo! Yeah. What's insane is they're so overzealous about it that even, like, so when we did the Gen 4 Nuzlocke and everything and we beat Cynthia, that video on YouTube has part of that fight muted because of the Cynthia battle music in the game. The music that I have no control over the volume unless I just straight muted the game entirely. That's how overzealous they are. So, yeah, no, I get the frustration. Yeah. Like, I had to have YouTube mute 2 minutes of that fight because otherwise I was going to get the copyright strike claim on it. I appealed it, and they said, no, you either mute it or you don't do, like, you can't post the video. And I wasn't not gonna post the video. That was the end of our Nuzlocke run. Are you kidding? Hell no. Why are you here? Go away, Sigilith. Okay. At least it doesn't have Shadow Tag. A game there's no legitimate way to obtain. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so I'm gonna grab the egg off of her and take Phanthump out. So that way we're not gonna get any more eggs. With no legitimate way for Nintendo to profit off of. Yeah. Okay, so real quick, Pokemon box, because I know exactly where they went. Yup. Okay, you I'm not worried about. And the copyright strike bots are aimed at it? Yes. 110% they are. You go there. Okay, so 3 batches of eggs plus a singleton. And then we're done. So we're just gonna do the loop real quick. Yeah, it's insane how overzealous the bots are sometimes, Boa. Especially for Nintendo stuff. That's funny, because that's the only instance of Nintendo where they were like, no, that's Cynthia's battle theme. You can't have that. And I'm like, I'm literally playing against Cynthia. I hate Japan's copyright laws and Google's ownership of YouTube. Yes. I feel that. Let me go make sure this person's still actively streaming. Bum 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 bum. Is that 5 or 4? 4. I mean, what we have in the US is definitely broken, but that's a whole nother can of worms. What have you been going for? Ooh, okay. Let me go find someone who hasn't been going for 6 hours. Okay, so there's that. There we go. Lobbyist Hellscape. Yeah. The fact that, as of right now, all of the prices increases that we've had in the, like, since the beginning of the year, 54% of that is just straight corporate profit. And it's disgusting to hear that. Like, no corporation should be able to boast about having, like, a 90% profit margin. Speed! I'm speed! Go, 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 go! I'm just trying to hatch these eggs really fast. There we go. Okay. Wait, that was just the first one. I don't know why my brain's thinking Pokemon Go all of a sudden. Nope, sorry, baby. Scrap it all. Corporations don't matter anymore. Yes. Again, I feel that. Is this our last batch of eggs or second to last batch of eggs? I've already lost track. My brain's like... doo, 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 doo. Okay, there we go. Boxes. Okay, so I have 6 more eggs. Too bad I can't walk 6 eggs. Worst come to worst, I'll try to squeeze in like a Friday stream and we'll finish. Try to finish this hunt. There's so many things. It's scary. Yeet! Ludicolo, Ludicolo. It's partly cloudy, so that's why we weren't hunting Phanthump over here. They're also just a relatively rare spawn. So hopefully by the time we get close over here to the breeder again, these eggs will hatch and we just gotta hatch the last one. Because who knows, there might be a third shiny in here. Can't believe we got 2 of them. Oh. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Just the cute little rattle. Okay. We have 1 more egg. Art boxes. Funny enough, because it's 2 shinies, that's where this one will go. Alright. We'll hatch our last egg. The person we were gonna raid has already ended, so probably not raiding tonight. Ah! Yeah, if you conkle door. It was a spicy Wobbuffet, and I'm not touching it with a 10-foot pole. So I want to point out, we got the 2 shiny Phanthumps insanely low below odds. Because we should have only had like a 1 in 1,000 chance. I had not battled that many of them. They're very rare. Spicy Wobbuffet punching bag that kills you. Yes! Alright, so not bad. We ended up with 2 shiny tree boys. 1 boy, 1 girl, specifically. Both have natural cure. But, that's gonna do it for me tonight. Let me double check. I don't think there's anybody... Yeah. So, we're not gonna raid anyone, but I will talk to you guys later. We'll be back tomorrow, hopefully with Cult of the Lamb, is my plan for tomorrow night. Tuesday's gonna be God of War. Wednesday's gonna be Pokemon Sword. Pick that back up. Thursday is going to be Genshin, because the reason I do Genshin is because every time there's a new update, I sign up for the Creator Club, and I need to stream at least 12 hours of it. So I can go ahead and get the freebies for doing it. So, if I stream Friday, which I don't know if I will try to continue the Pumpkaboo hunt. So have a good night, have a good day, wherever it may be. Drink water, stretch, take a walk, have a good one. Love you guys, and bye!